All right. Good morning. And why is Spotify? It's not responding. That's annoying. Anyway, um, welcome back to another live stream. Why is my VPN not connected? That is bad. Today we're doing Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah, I know it's been out for a few years, but you know what? I felt like doing it, so why not? And we're gonna get, now I have played this game before, but I'm actually gonna try and get the good ending in the game, which I have not gotten, because last time when I played it on my own, I got the normal ending. I'm just searching it, and if you realize I'm looking down, I'm just searching up the guide to get it. Anyway, as I was saying, if before we begin and crack open this game, if you're not already following, you can follow. Please make sure to follow me on Twitch or wherever you may be watching this. Also, make sure to subscribe, including YouTube, where you should make sure to subscribe. What happened here? Get out. Anyway, make sure to subscribe on YouTube as well, where you can catch the live stream if you missed any part of it. Let's see here. Something is... Alright, well, it says I'm catching audio. That's good. But yeah, so make sure to subscribe on YouTube and make sure to follow me on Twitter. Make sure to follow me wherever else you can find me on all my socials, such as Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and the like. Now my phone won't connect to the internet, which is annoying. But anyway, without further ado, let's crack open this game and get right down to it. It shouldn't take too much RAM or memory, because this is a very light game. Thank you. Yes, delete my existing data. Actually, you know what? Yes, I know it's not. Game, no. Game, auto, no. Specific window, please. Yes. That is not. Properties. Yes, capture that, please. Thank you. That is what I wanted. That. Okay, you know what? There we go. That works. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience. 13 years of age and consent to exposure of highly disturbing content. Yes, I agree to go into... Let's see. There we go. Just make sure audio is working properly. Thank you. There we go. Start the game. I don't know if it's too loud though. Hello, Murderous Avocado. Welcome to the stream. New game. I'll use Name. I don't know. I'll just use my name that I used. That. I'll just call me that because I mean I'm called that on, you know, my name if I'm on Twitch. On my Twitter, whatever. Let's start the game. Hey, I see an annoying girl running toward me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Oh, also, by the way, forgot to mention this. We are going to try and run through the whole game today, because, I mean, it's not very long. I feel like this is really loud. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that needs to be turned down. Holy fuck. There we go. Now I think you can hear me a little better. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but just kind of works out because you know each other so long. Also, let me go and, before I do that, just open up another tab right here. And just move you over here. Oh my, no. Things are... Take up to 7 hours to complete. Yeah, I know it can take up to 7 hours to complete, but you know what? If it's going to be a long stream, it's going to be a long stream. And I'll just live with it. Ugh. We used to walk together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waking up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just saw an idol in front of a crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Haha. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, John. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. Everything's going fine, but then we're going to get into the down and nitty-gritty. As we draw near, the students become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, John, have you decided on a club to join yet? No, we don't join clubs. We're a lone wolf. A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. And if that's not true, you told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me while I'm perfectly content, just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Relatable. I think that's what we all do in our free time. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? Okay, I think my VPN is interfering. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. Well, if you become a NEET, maybe you'll get hit by a truck and go to a fun fantasy world where you can get all the waifus you want. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay. What did I do? Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to here. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. I think the game just crashed. Hold on one moment. Did the game just crash? Why did... That... That was not supposed to happen! Please say my name. Thank you. You saved everything. Okay, back to where we were. Don't crash on me again. I'm just skipping for... Yeah, you already said all of this. As you draw near, the streets become increasingly spectacular. Students making our daily commute. Wait, what? No. Mark's done this part. Get through it all. Why did it crash? Ugh. Okay, there we go. Now it didn't crash. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, but you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Yeah, I spend too much time with you anyway. So to get the best ending, you must unlock all cutscenes. If you play, I'm just reading here how to make sure I'm getting things right, because I've never gotten the, meanie. Sayori's vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware if she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did because I thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after one to propose a club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Well, I'm writing a book, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Because anime's better. Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. You can't do things like this. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned this all out. I'll let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. And thus, today marks a day I sold my soul for a cupcake. EDM 445. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of a school I rarely visit, being generally used for third year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the class door. But everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, John, what a nice surprise. I don't like you already. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? You want to say something? Say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. The small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Or just a really short fourth year, I don't know. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says it quietly into my ear, then turns back around towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. This is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Just don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears completely more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. It sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, John. She smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica is probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Well, I'm not sitting next to Monica because she does things. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little excited. And how about I make some tea as well? Is that even supposed to happen? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Okay, you really gotta plop me down in the middle of them? Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of a room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Thank you. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Why are you glitching? Why are you crashing? This is Monica trying to sabotage our efforts. Oh wait, you did. Fuck! I skipped parts! Yeah, see, I'm skipping parts because the game is crashing on me. Come on! We want to get to spooky. We want to get to spooky parts. And how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desk arranged. Okay, wait. Oh wait, I've seen this part. Okay, wait. Whoa. Natsuki lifts up. Okay, there we go. Back where we were. Natsuki lifts a foil off a tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. I have no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs them first, but Monica and I fall. It's delicious. Sayori talks of her mouthful and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Maybe I'm for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for you, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. Are you sure they did, or did you just sneak it in here? After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidating. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know? I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself from relief. Monica raises an eyebrow but smiles at me. So what made you consider Literature Club? Oh, I didn't consider it. I was just kind of dragged here by someone around here. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. No, say it. She knows. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori really seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of Literature Club, it's my duty to make a club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. No, she started a club to kill off everyone. Weren't you a leader of a debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for the events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. If it encourages ever to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. No, maybe it's just because of your personality. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like a festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find you three. No, she created them from the dust. Maybe that's why they're also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. I so don't really know if I can keep up their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. It's the best type of reading. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. It's not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke about thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels built deep in complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the ways her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories of deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. Junji Ito. At this rate, Yuri might as well have been having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri, for someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that, but if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a minute. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes darted over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, usually you write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? I'm tripping all over my words today. What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looks like you're working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud, and give it back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Yuri sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I mean, if these are shoulders, then sure. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think it's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing your level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers as exposing your vulnerabilities and showing them even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example to help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri will look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. But next time we meet, we all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that you have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more confident with each other and train from the bottom of the club. Isn't that right? Monica smiled warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now we're back on the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been in my mind the entire time. I'm not joining. I never said I would join this club. Story may have convinced me to stop by, but never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, losing my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Well, now at that point, you kind of have to join. But I'm sorry, I thought, You all, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? As if I'm writing poems as a price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right, okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. What a simp. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Suri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. You really just came by for a cupcake, so he's super pissed. And that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. That wasn't much of a meeting. It was just kind of a chit-chat. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah, I don't know about you, though. Can I really impress the class Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls can continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up her food. Hey, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. We never walked home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay. Again? Why does this game keep crashing on me? Come on. I mean, we're gonna save like right before we... I've already been this far. Come on. I've already read this. I need to skip through it so we can get to the poem writing, which is where everything goes. Where everything goes, and we do what we need to do. Don't you dare. Come on. Please. Skip. I can't even skip. It's like I need an auto clicker at this point. I don't want to skip anything. Why did it have to go this way? Well, I mean, I'm gonna save again before I go towards the poem. Alright, are we almost there? Alright, are we almost done? Alright, there we go. Ugh. With half the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy sitting every day after school literature club? I mean, the first three kind of, but the fourth one's kind of a stretch. Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, sure good fortune will find me. We'll just save right there. I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. Well, I saved in a good spot. Okay. Wait, I could have saved right there. Alright, we could do dark, light, or... We'll just do, bubble... we could do, like, fluffy words or bittersweet words. Solemn or bittersweet words. Alright, well, I'll just do that anyway. The passion and the heartbeat that I feel makes me feel quite vibrant in the hopes of a future marriage when the peace makes me smile. It's so precious. It makes me precious and sweet. It makes me cry and makes me want to kiss your cute face. Is the desire that I have, and we can flower together and have the flowering, the lust in my heart, and it makes me hope that I can covet your love and laugh at an eternal bliss. I think it worked. Hi again. Glad to see you didn't run away with us. Haha, nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. While I'm back at the Literature Club, I was the last to come in, so everyone is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Suri told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. The last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps their manga collection in the club. Natsuki finds herself secretary saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back in her seat. Don't worry, guys. He always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with his busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Suri, that's because your room is so messy, distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and John can become good friends too. Sorry. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori, what did you bring me? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess it means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Why does this seem like it keeps scrolling up? There we go, because I want to keep my eyes on both volumes. Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you want. This is, how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picks out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. But how does she know what I like? Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take a book and throw it in the garbage. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect the Monica to kick off some scheduled activity for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Suri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corridor. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I thought the game was going to crash there for a minute. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down to the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? Guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eye and end up listening in on Sarah's conversation with Monica. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. Stop! Why do you keep running out of memory? Do I need to close things for you so you don't overdose on literature? Yeah, overdose on literature. Sure, that could work. Oh, wait. Okay, so we're gonna write the new one. Okay, so before scene transition, the flower in my friends makes me, it's so cute. The family we could sing about makes me want to desire eternal happiness together and kiss you in romance. The joy and tenacious bliss we could feel in the vivacious, sweet, warm lipstick wants me to go into marriage and cry about the love we could. You need to leave. Discord, I'm busy. Twirl. Alright, skip through. Okay, the problem is the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to her creative mind. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Yeah, what do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place to the literature event, so it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do a thing to speak to our creative minds. Why does it seem like my stream cut out for a minute? What's this? Sarah's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberately like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, you think food will do the trick? What kind? Cupcakes. Well, I guess you could. Cupcakes. Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested. Cupcakes speaks to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is, then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sarah is still her usual self. Therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sarah can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. You are way too close. I opened my eyes to find Sarah's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry, wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. Sit at the napping club. Also, let me just save right here just so it doesn't crash on me again. Does your school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now when you're in a club, you're going to have less time for anime, you know? Well, I have to watch anime. Spy X Family's important, you know? You need to get used to it. Don't say that loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monka overhead. Yeah, she could be listening. She could even be listening into his very live stream right now. We would never even know it. We would never even know if she's listening into our conversations. She could be listening to his live stream. She could be one of our viewers. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sorry. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're so oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have I gotten up on time? That's a secret. I knew it. Come on, at least give me a benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Suri, it's written all over you. Eh? Suri glanced around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out over here. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be like that. I run my fingertip down the side of Suri's hair trying to straighten it. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't even straight either. And there's also there's a button right here, because I can see just a tiny bit of skin right there. And there's a toothpaste stain in your collar right here. That? Because I think it's just a reflection. I tried to wipe off the stain with my finger, but nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Suri. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Yeah, see? I'm the only one who's even standing around you just because I feel pity for you. That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from a button. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Well, that's a little close. This is so funny. What is it? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Don't say that. Don't make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Come on, breathe in. That's how you close it. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever button it, you would have noticed sooner than it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that aloud. Well, I mean, hey, nothing to be ashamed of. Anyway, you look much better now, so, why does it feel strange to see Sarah's blazer button up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Please stop crashing on me. I feel like this is going to be a very recurring theme throughout this entire stream, is the game keeps crashing over and over again through it all, because they've already read it. I don't know if this auto means. Well, we're going to save it right here. So it doesn't crash again. Phew, that's so much better. So he puts her arms out and twirls around. So if you keep it unbuttoned, then you won't get a boyfriend, right? I don't think it really works that way, you know. What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that as a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, they wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you would take care of me better than everyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Look, I have anime to watch, okay? I can't go to sleep at 8 o'clock. I have to go to bed at 11. You gotta maximize your time. Sleep is a waste of time. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, sir. But I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell you sometimes. Okay, everyone. What? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay. I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I felt to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yes, I did. You saw me write it. Yeah, my relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out her poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. You can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly complies while reaching into her bags. Do the same myself. Okay, well, I'm going to save here so you don't crash again. We always go to Sayori first when in doubt. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend, after all. Oh my goodness, this is so good. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, I mean, I am a writer, so whatever. Well, maybe that's why, because I have no idea what I like either. Haha, jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this, maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure it's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know. When I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Viet poem. It makes me feel extra special, like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course, I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying to do things like this for other people. That's something only good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees a full picture of my motive here, but again, can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay, now I will read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Alright, what is your poem? Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepies from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Okay, if you cut out the I want breakfast part right here, I feel like the poem would be a little better. Sorry, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes me feel a little better at myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? Sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. Well, then you could just eat cereal. I got all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This is so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. The next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. Alright, I don't care if it doesn't sync with the Steam. We don't need internet to play this game. I played this game when there was no internet. Alright, skip it all. Okay, thank you. Natsuki. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me, it's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. It did! It's talking about bubbly sunshines and love. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyways, guess I'll need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. That poem is absolute dog shit. Don't you judge me for mine. Yeah, I told you we weren't gonna like it. I like it. Simp! What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I won't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Writing style won't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing and put more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then it made fall flat on purpose. It helps bring up a feeling in the last line. I think you're reading too much into your own poems. So you did. I guess more went into it than you realized. That's what it meant to be a pro. I won't really call you a pro, though. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, I won't take that away from her. Yuri. Yuri starts with a poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I just need to put my thoughts in a word. It sucks. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I think she's burying her hair in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that very specific writing habits are usually typical of new writers. Like, just not ski. I don't know. I mean, we're doing a good ending, so we're just getting all the cutscenes. Completionist! And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize in my new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result of both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, as if her demeanor really changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and technique that goes into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. Yeah, because she thinks she's so better than herself when her poems are absolute trash. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. That's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri apologizing apologizing to yourself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I want to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily. That's a rare opportunity from her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't it supposed to be a literature club? Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of a future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of a present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Pretty good. Hello? Hello? The game is not responding. The game is not responding! I think Monica's taken over our computer. Task manager cannot load Yuri. Yeah, I think Monica got mad at us for not choosing her first. I think that's what happened, you know. She's like, how dare you save me for last. Skip! Skip. Skip. I'm sorry to have such terrible handwriting. What? Where's it going? Also, let me see task manager. Where is everything going? You're not... Okay, we'll just close Firefox for now, just so it doesn't take up all our memory. Well, we can always use Opera for our raids later on. I wasn't thinking about it at all, but it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since this is our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? That was a very off-the-cuff remark. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, John. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it, after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and expresses of their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of a poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in your last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left without nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. Haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy you think that. Just remember, it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Alright, I'll show it to you, Monica. Hi. Having a good time so far? Yeah, good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for clubs like new activities or things you can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, but could you... Yeah, I do have a suggestion. Can you please stop crashing my game? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up, especially if that's demeanor and assholery. I'm much better off just going with the flow until more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Haha, don't worry. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised you have those sort of things in common. Ah, well, you may be good friends. But Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. Well, as I say, opposites attract. But maybe there are also some similarities you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than anything. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Tsunori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, it's totally unexpected. Well, to each your own, and you should be excited to experiment a little either. Stop crashing my game! This is a recurring theme. This is where most of the game... Skip. I'm sorry, it's such terrible handwriting. What? I was thinking that after all, but it took you a long time to read. You just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is great, yeah? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Wait. Oh, wait, we have already seen this part! Please, why do you do this? Alright, well, I guess I'm just gonna have to save often. I'll save after each and every poem. No, that just doesn't do what I think it does. Alright, please get back to it. Sure not reading into it too much? It could be. Wait, no, I saw that. That's the best way to find a kind of style that suits you. Everyone else may be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident. Someone claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel. I blind. Like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched of a permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices I realized now that I wasn't looking in. And I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. That is creepy. So what do you think? It's a little unsettling, not gonna lie. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. So I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. There's a lot of poems that are putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure I know how to put it. Because you want to try and fuck me when I don't want to do that. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a little bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big, dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, well I'm gonna save just so you don't crash my damn game again. I must have a lot of spots for saving. Jeez. Phew. Guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stress than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice or knowing my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's why I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. Eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Fancy for a bitch like you. Ha 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 ha. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss a symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. I don't really know if that's what your poem was about. You just kind of wrote about flying. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but really didn't come out nice at all. I do have a couple of suggestions. Looking for suggestions, I went back to someone that actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And John did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect you to change any time soon, unless of course come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And John liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... you're just... Yuri stands up, too. Maybe you're just jealous that John appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours, huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go away to make everything I do overly cutesy. Why is it so slow? Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as John started growing up. It's nothing you complain about. Natsuki, it's all... Where's all my memory going? Natsuki, this doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards Nancy. Just noticed I was standing there. John, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. She could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, and this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should just jump out for you, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, John. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's a one way to convey complex feelings to meaning most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Whomever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. So, of course, I was about to make an important decision, and you fucked it up for me. I'm gonna say it on this page. Skip everything because you keep crashing on me. Of course, it's going to be a war saving now, just so you don't crash again. Help me! Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I have in my mouth. So instead of turn to Yuri. Yuri's expression of defense, I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori? Yeah? Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How come it's you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? John. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity to make her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. I love them because of our differences. Natsuki's poems are amazing because they give you so many feelings of just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute. And there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Well, that's a compliment. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her for a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits on a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori's vice president, whispered to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things. I'm not very good at people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing to me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. Wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess it just means Sayori's amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see yourself get hurt. Are you prophesizing the future? That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly, causing my stomach to knot. She's such a genuine person, really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get a chance to talk to her a little more. Oh, you will. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did y'all feel about sharing poem? It was a lot of fun. I did say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. How about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, I'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kind of poems everyone likes. If any luck, it means I can at least do a better job of impressing those I want to impress. Nod to myself with newfound determination. John, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. Don't crash, don't crash. It's really been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Don't crash, thank you. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know, John, it's nice I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Everyone's day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still isn't content with the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. Pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said it more to myself but to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Don't crash. That was close. The game crashes I was trying to save, so I don't know if it's saved or not. I mean, we'll see. Why can't I skip? I already read all of this. It's like at this point, might as well change the stream to Doki Doki, but the game keeps crashing every few minutes. I mean, I didn't even save. This is a lesson. This is why you save often, because if you save often, you won't have to repeat things over and over again. Alright. Alright, are we... Okay, well now I'm saving, so you don't crash again. Alright, the silly flower makes you want to boop your romance. The sunny days we spend together make me want to smile. Your cheeks are so precious and make me want to spend so much time together, and the warmth in my heart makes me feel so lucky. Happiness we spend this summer makes me want to spend time alone and charm your heart and be my Valentine and be friends and your in passion and cry with tears rolling down my face and in the raindrops and dance together in the sunset. Save again. Every day passes and the time for clubbing already. Gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, John. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in a club, that's all. I see. That's a very simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Did I come with you to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just want to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and let its contents open. Oh, let its contents fall on the desk. Wait. Oh, that hides it. I never knew a right hook hides it. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to a club room. If you have food at home, you could have just brought a snack with you. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so it only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in the book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell John to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, sorry. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Frankly, after pulling a little mischievous stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you can think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, now I have to accept the revolution. Yes, accept the Bolshevik revolution and overthrow the proletariat. Retribution? That's still coming from you, Sayori? I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she's bringing me to the club before. She even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Pa! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the decks. Ow! What was... No! The game! The game! The game! It's gonna crash! Monica, stop doing this to my game! Task manager, please kill the game. Why is it using so much memory? Suspended? She was messing with my files. Okay, you know what? I'm keeping Task Manager open up at all times, and I'm going to put you over here. I'm hiding you too. Just so this doesn't happen again. Skip everything that I've already read. A cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. But is it still okay, though? Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. And then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Well, I'm gonna save again. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Maybe it's the same one. Can I try it? Geez, beggars can't be choosers, but yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? But fine. So I'm really happy you shared some with me. I don't like oatmeal cookies. Those are gross. Oatmeal cookies are kind of some of the best cookies, not gonna lie. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Oh, Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monica is in the club room. Ugh. She's watching us. Oh, help. Oh, where's Monica anyway? Good question. Haven't you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. Hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. I don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. Didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys aren't worried or anything. Monica chose a club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Her boyfriend... I am not her boyfriend. You shut the fuck up. This is a game. The boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Yeah, you were trying to sabotage my stream, I see. Monica quizzically glanced at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. It's not that loud. Were you playing a sick like Elton John songs, like ba-bam, ba-ba? Piano. I wasn't where I played music as well, Monica. Also, how loud? I'm just wondering, how loud are you playing his piano that you couldn't even hear it? Hear the bell? I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay, that sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I really love a chance to share once I'm ready. Foretelling! I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone is already settled down. Sayori somehow has already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Well, I'm saving again, because that was a transition. Transitions. John, Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Want to come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know the festival's coming up? Me and Monica, we're gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay, okay Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going to John to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. That just sounds very ominous and creepy. But I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay, ready? Yep, let's go. Monica, I am going to go to that classroom if it's the last thing I do. You will not sabotage my stream one more time! Stop sabotaging my stream. And you don't even like me skipping either! Alright, well I'm saving again. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for a festival anyway? Not sure how you make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're going to do a poetry performance. A performance? Let me keep the task manager open here. And just to shrink it just so I know what is going on, you know? That's a little small. Why? Okay, where's all my memory going? Why is it... I don't know if I can, like, put this to sleep or something. we're ending. We're just closing Discord for now, just so it doesn't. Just so we can shut up and free up some memory. A performance of what kind? Well, everyone's going to take turns on stage or recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kind of dull. John, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say, the lines of the poems like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing a final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now when they look in every direction and once processed field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but that's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Eh? You meanie. I'm worried. I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. I just went past a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that. It's embarrassing, but I guess it means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. A festival that we will sadly never see. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, this classroom over here is empty. Let's again a mission. Mission, eh? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this, but in the end she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine drawing happy vibes from a world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring a story brings out a special sort of feeling I've forgotten had in me. Shape it again. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons? Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. Crayola! They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box reading your color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. And at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Yeah! Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons fall over her lap. Ow. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Geez, Sayori, that's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Then Sayori sitting on the floor, grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hand, Sayori, but it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly... 24... That's not Crayola! That's a shitty brand! Sayori slowly releases her hand from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to her side. Ow, sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. John, where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. Don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from her pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since I'll be using an ice pack rather than to drink, but I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I'll purchase that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they're already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, you idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places a ball against a bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, this kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? Profound moments. What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I always tried to keep up with you. You're kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind and I had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself when you were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it wasn't really your fault at all. Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe you do remember it. I guess I was always focused on the games and didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kinda like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. John, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years. You're rushing to help you even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before you even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess as it happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Sure. However, I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for each. We'll each end up for college or after that, so it wouldn't be fair to me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside, but when you see her deep in thought like this, makes you not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know. Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way, not if I hide it under my bangs. Why do you keep crashing on me? Why? I should have saved. Skip it all. Why? Why does it only go to a certain length? Before it crashes, I swear. Where's all my memory going now? It's not really going anywhere else. Why? Most of my nose is getting stuffed from speaking so much. Need to skip all your profound words. Alright, now we save, just so you don't crash again. Sayori hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast if you're hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays it for Banks to try and hide the bump without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine. Don't worry about it. I was playing it for crayons and smacked my forehead into his shell. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? I have it right. Sayori frankly grins slightly on herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. Found the post paper, too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work. Well, Sayori, I felt like coming up with an excuse for Sayori. Made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure my crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Alright, save again so you don't crash. I'm choosing Sayori. I'm doing you last, Monica. I don't care if you crash my game. I'm gonna do it anyway. John, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything, but your poems are so good. Yesterday's, and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... no way. Not even Natsuki. Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much you like something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems than thinking about you. Well, stop thinking weird things, idiot. It just means that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own like this? You somehow make everything in your life adventure. Even the little things, like cooking. Let's not talk about that. The song. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is I can feel more feelings for you than I can for myself. We got that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? Pat Sayori said. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. You are, because you're still in school. Sayori starts filling it for pencil between her hands. Hey, John, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when you go home. Really? I broke my pencil. Sari hastily bends down to pick up a piece he dropped, but being inattentive to the surroundings, she bumps right into me. So sorry, it's fine, I'll get it for you. Bend down and pick up a broken pencil. Sari clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sari. Yeah, I grabbed Sari's arm and helped her sit at the desk. Anyway, still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that, but it's not as good as yours. Geez, don't worry, I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like a lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret ew. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside of my thumb and forefinger and pluck out one. It's warm and tingly. But for no time to waste, I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put a bottle on my shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Why are you singing about collecting your pus? That's disgusting. Sometimes a friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save a day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and deeping, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottles. It doesn't feel like bottles. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I opened up, and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against a tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, all over the floor. They're supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. It's kind of, my fuck. Oh, I have to end task again. I don't know why you were taking up so much. You say you're low. Okay. Why are you... Well, I'm ending you. Because you keep crashing my dang game. I don't care if you don't sync my saves. No. Skip it all. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, I didn't know you were writing because it's kind of gross. Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe it's because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Even it helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic. I'm pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sierra's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. This thing of passion rise makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Well, I'm saving again so you don't crash my game. Natsuki! Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Well, anything better than a train wreck I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizing my experience. Well, then keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Kind of think this kind of reminds you of Sarah's poem from yesterday. So let's see here. Why are you using so much power, Streamlabs? Hey, you think so? Yeah, well, I guess we've been friends for so long, it might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Are you saying I'm supposed to be your type? Sorry, is it type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone Fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of her words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Okay. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think I was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Well, yeah, it's just you don't like spiders. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of. People might not make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares if someone likes longer and not hurting anyone? It makes them happy. Facts. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of people can too. That's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Alright, save again so you don't do things. You ready? Ah, is it my turn? Let's see how it compares to yesterday's. I see. It's a bit different. I respect you for trying different things, John. Were you inspired by Natsuki's poem? Or Sayori's, perhaps? Well, I just kind of like vomited words on paper and it came out. Guess you could say that. I thought so. I'm happy for you. You don't need to find inspiration in my poems. I write them for myself, not for anyone else. So I don't really need for people to like them or anything. Yuri, I'm sorry for being blunt, but you're overthinking this a little. Just because our styles are different doesn't mean I dislike your poems. In fact, if I tried to do something in your style, I'd probably just do a terrible job. I see. Well, I'm gonna try it later just to see. I'm sorry. My stupid mind likes to do that sometime. Anyway, you don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Did you crash again? Holy fuck, this game is... Holy fuck, is this getting frustrating? Why are... stream... It's like I have to record this, and I don't want to record it. It's like you're gonna crash my whole computer at this rate. Jeez. Why do you have to do this? You're running in the background. Yuri, alright, skip through everything just so I can try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, an example of that if you'd like to read it, of course. Is this a poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me your poem. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave a raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. For bread, my hungry curiosity, for raccoon, our urge. The most increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to follow me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, a raccoon shows me his excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice a bread, and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring this one than yesterday. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. Does she like to cut herself? Because that seems like very concerning. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using a poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, but I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels to me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Oh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Eh? She did. Yeah, she was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anyone. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah, sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seems like the kind of person to make fun of my hobbies. I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a bit by now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Alright, Monica, let's see what kind of disturbing things you've written today. Or this time. Hi again. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I won't count on that. You'll never know. Want to share what you wrote with me for today? Sure, here we go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, it's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori like the other one you wrote. You two are like a dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. You do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? And again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. You can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's just that you're kind of a little, scary. No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless... What does load me mean? It's even more abstract than your last minute. I guess that's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. I mean, I kind of did say that, not gonna lie. It's just kind of a thing I've never seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how the space works can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the line really short makes it feel like I'm trying to speak over a noise. I see. It's so hard for me to tell what it's all about, though. Monica, You are... How often do we have to go through this terrifyingness of just crashing over and over again? Oh boy, why? And it's like I have to reset this. I should have reset my computer. I don't need Steam to launch the game. I know I downloaded it from you, but I don't need you. I just don't. What was that I heard? I swear I heard something. I don't even know what that was. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of feeling or a conversation with a reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. Yeah? When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when you might change your mind. Well, I'm saving often, but it's only because you're sabotaging my stream. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Well, I'm saving it again. Because you told me to. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poem, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in front of a room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Like, do we really have to do something for a festival? As long as you can put together anything good in just a few days, we'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? You won't need much more than a few decorations. Series I'm working on posters and have designed some pamphlets you can give out during the events. Okay, that's great and all. But it doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the events. Ah, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Saori's putting in all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Saori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting up those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Did you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where we're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared the poems of anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask of them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. When we start the event and each put on a good performance, we'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, and it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Do you want to share that with others to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I was really just here just because you dragged me here. I'm just here. I know you do. I know we all do. And if it all takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes or reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Saori faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best of me. Yes, both literally and figuratively. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of a club... Did my stream just end? Hold on. I have to go check something really quick, because if my stream just ended and blipped out, then I apologize immensely. Let me see here. Did my stream just end for a little bit? My bitrate is terrible. Well, it says I'm still streaming. I don't know what that was then. Alright, well, okay, so my stream, okay, well, it's just a little, minor hiccup. We're all fine. We're all fine, it was still streaming. Anyway, oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing a word to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes her recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping you set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Wow, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Also, let me save it. I was going to save again, and then you... why does it keep happening to me? I don't think Streamlabs... Yes, I'm using Streamlabs. You can shut up. It makes me multi-stream. No. To where I was. Thank you. And save. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reciting the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? It's because of me. I'm the reason. As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform to the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in the structure which she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse to a whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as she bewildered even herself. So to me to save this situation, I'm the first to start applauding. Oh, I thought someone was speaking. Oh, whatever. Everyone joins the afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Not only we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. So we applaud, Yuri holds a poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Alright, well let me save so you don't crash again. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. Also, for those of you just joining, I basically have to restart this game all the time just because it keeps crashing on me, which is annoying, but you know what? We'll deal with it. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sorry. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting it to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. I see. Okay, then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice is made just a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it coming from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant where she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even John liked it. I guess it's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of a poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that our poems don't work quite as well as that kind of delivery. And I don't really understand our words. I've seen poems where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. Well, that's kind of harsh. That might need a little more force behind it, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing a kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay, now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before John.
It's not like we can compare to you guys anyway. I will let John lower over and stand a little bit before I have to do it. Natsuki, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I don't remember what I wrote. I stand up and sat in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish reciting, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in writing. In your writing. Something that'll improve over time. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Well, you're the one reading a poem. Stop being nervous. Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting her poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Ah, well, you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put whatever face I want for other people, and it's just my friends. It's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it'll be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so, well, I guess in that case, I don't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice for a festival, okay? I'm making pamphlets. Let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poems to recite instead. That's fine, too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised you're putting in all this effort for the club. Makes you really happy. Oh no, you crashed into the game. Monica Hyde, where are you now? Where is Monica? Ugh. She had disappeared and is now going to haunt me. Whoa, what's that? She's now going to haunt me for life. Alright, well, back into it. This is a reason why we save often. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone, I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish playing tomorrow, and then we'll have a weekend to prepare. Monday's a big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club, it's for the sake of the teams. And impressing Monica, I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, I have to, save. How am I supposed to respond to that? That's okay, John, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I'll walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking of something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles it for words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asks to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, you see, I'm kind of trying to get a good ending, and right now, in this timeline, I'm kind of being committed to you, so I kind of still walk home with you, so... Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Eh? But she's so beautiful and smart. But her personality is so bland. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, y'all always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, June.
You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted to, so sorry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. Kind of a weird thing to see Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. But then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Alright, so we save it again. This summer brings such happiness and bedazzling fireflies. They're so cute and silly. It just makes me laugh and sing and hop with my heartbeats. The smiles on my face is so vibrant, and the love makes me jumpy in my heart. The romance is so that I whisper in your heaven-sent passion. It's so fun. That's my poem. Aw man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Haha, you must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano, or maybe not determination, I guess passion. Remember, if the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival, it's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yes. Well, yeah, I'm not talking about the part of the festival. It's a whole day at school where you get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do you usually half-fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say you don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. I think you kind of killed the game with your joke, Natsuki. Don't be making jokes like that because you kill the game. I feel like I need to create a timer on how often this game crashes, because it is. It's getting very ridiculous, you know. Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on your own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's stories anyway. Excuse me, where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at her desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again. Sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else, huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be me? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Well, it's very forced. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. Ori glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation already dispersed with everyone back to our usual activities. Maybe you should ask Monica if she knows anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for a festival, you know she's spending a lot of time together. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, I can imagine her in the back room and Monica's like, yo, Sayori, you're worthless, you mean nothing, I mean everything. I'm the important one around here, not you, you're just a program. I am more than a program, I am sentient. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. John, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? What way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much. She seems downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I noticed anything about her. Monica appears across from Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on your mind. I'm surprised not to be one asking you, John. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. This time when you asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. Just to ask if you knew anything, so drop her now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? I don't know if I really trust it because I feel like it can make the situation a lot worse. She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just have a hard time bringing up a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? The thing is, maybe you think of her mind as you. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but she already talks about you more than anything else, you know. Yeah? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not anything different now than it's always been. You're so funny. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. You should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, trying not to think about it now. What did you just say? Oh. Ah, alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up in front of her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. Watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from her. I'm pretty sure I know what she's saying to her, like, you're worthless, you're nothing, you're worthless, you're nothing, I will delete you. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her, but I'm letting this weigh me down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passed, Monica called out of the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes and retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact to Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Maybe if I looked in the code, maybe if I looked in like the files of the game, I could see. Sorry. Cheer you up. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe you're just a little tired today. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, it's a little surprise. I really thought you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does, or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You want to get closer with everyone else? I mean in other timelines, but not this one. Wait, of course I do. That doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you're the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength for something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No. John. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori's trouble keeping her voice steady all of her sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Also gotta make sure I get the game right. Sayori. Alright, let's see. I glance around and make sure nobody has noticed. Why does someone want to be my friend on Snapchat? Shut up. Sayori. I probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and put on a smile. It's nothing. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerily walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Monica did something. See? This is what you did. You crashed the game. You made her so sad that she crashed the game for me. How evil and diabolical have you got to be to do such a thing? But now I have to skip through everything and click faster. There we go. So
crash my game again. Natsuki? This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad we were trying it a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't it more of a compliment to me? Eh? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this class has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, I thought you ended up just scaring me anyway. It's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Gah. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh? Maybe you won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Haha. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to hear. Guess that's kind of a point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem to me like nothing ever happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today, I have a special place. A beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worry away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap go in a way that you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunshine and hold my hand. Wash your insecurity and in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in the footprint trail, set you free in my windy cell. Remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you left you by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah. I actually gotta save again. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message on it. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. It's more of a song than anything. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with a message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized you kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Make us write about a simple topic and trying to express me and coming up with something all fancy. It's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine's ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Alright, say it again. Yuri, you are the next recipient. I see. I think you're improving your writing in general. But I can't help but feel a little bit foolish. What for? I feel like you kept trying to offer advice when it should have been clear to me you prefer a different writing style. I probably just sound arrogant. I'm so stupid. Yuri, that's a little... No, you don't understand. I spent so much time worrying about what's better and worse, not just with you, with Natsuki and Sayori. It's obvious now why nobody has fun when talking to me. I also gotta move things. Okay. Right down there. Good. Because of that, I'll just keep my mouth shut about your poem. You can read the poem. Yuri buries her head into her arms on her desk. That's not the first time I've seen her do that. I don't think it's ever as bad as you make it sound in your head. I think if people really didn't like talking to you, it would be a lot more obvious. I know that you like to read deeply into things, but some things are just worth taking at face value. I've just gotten so used to it, but it's hard for me to comprehend any other possibility. Gotten used to what? Reading deeply into things? Being disliked? Yuri, what I'm saying, I'm sorry. I never meant to bring this up. Yuri turns away from me. You should go. Eh? Please don't look at me right now. I want to do some thinking. Are you sure? Yuri nods. Alright, I'll leave Yuri be. Comforting and reassuring her is nearly impossible to do, so if she wants to be alone, I think anything I can say only makes things hurt. I feel bad, but thankfully she doesn't take it out on me. I wait until she's feeling a little bit better. Yeah, Monica. I don't care. I will play this game if it's the last thing I do. That's where I saved. But now I have to skip through this all. I have to skip through this all because I couldn't save. And you crashed on me. I apologize to everyone watching this game. That's how scuffed this is. Alright, Monica, what have you got? What kind of creepy things have you got to say to us? Hi. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It will also make me happy to see. Hahaha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure, I'll let Monica take a poem I'm holding in my hands. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other each day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. And again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately. I guess you could say that. But we kind of grew up as best friends. I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me. About how Sayori's been a little off today? Yeah, did she tell you something? Well... You haven't been flirting with her, have you? Why? Okay, one question. If I have, what does that mean? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Yeah, we're gonna kill her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Oh, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever thought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift to the sky, victims of a currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed, when all lovers have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim stars glimmering in the twilight sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice, and I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose. We seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like I'm learning and looking for answers or sort of things to give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. Never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. So if we had all the answers, won't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? I mean, yeah, you could if there's everything good to write about. You know, you could just write about what's the fun. Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. Yeah, because you're 2D. I mean, one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to show your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, I want you to focus more on everything you went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving it. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We just forgot Sayori ever existed. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange right now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase in adjusting your club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. The stagnating air is calling foreshadowing something terrible is about to happen. That is very true. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balanced and thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. We'll have to save it. Why? Why does this keep happening to me? I know you're unable to sync, but it's not important. To where we were, and save. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? Hope she's alright. Seriously. Well, all the times not go home, you pick a time she's not feeling well. So what's her you two being all lovey-dovey? No. First of all, stop understanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so you didn't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, You didn't answer my question! Answer the question! Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone else will be doing this weekend. Already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will help me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. No, Natsuki. Natsuki's pouting too. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Wait, no. Damn it. That may be the case. And I can also be a leader on my own, but I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some bangers decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes. She stares at her decks and focus starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, John. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy attacks and will probably go a long way to give one of them him. You could always help me out as well. I'll be really appreciative of that. That's... So Monica's suggesting send a weekend to one of my club members? How on earth are you going to respond to a suggestion like that? So I wouldn't mind a little bit of help. Well, even if I do know how to bake, there's always some dirty work to give you. It's not like Monica's going and giving you a choice and you shouldn't be singing your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle baking on your own. John may not like to be able around you to only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, you may be more suited to assisting with decorations. Hold on, never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for John to. What are you saying? The extremely meticulous work, and baking, isn't it? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to John, so I'd like to contribute. Yeah, but before I do, I gotta save. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised though. Sorry. I was just saying though... Jeez, can we just sell this already? Yeah, John, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, the girl looks straight at me. Of course I'm going with... Well, you see... Always Sayori in doubt. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No, sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of a club, okay? Fine, I'll go with you, Monica. Well, I guess you're probably helping Monica. Yeah, you picked me. Hold on one second. Yeah, Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us, but I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, we already have Sayori as well, but John was the one who... doesn't matter. You're the one who scared him picking in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make a responsible decision for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. The game. Why did all you crash it? Just because you... It's like a attempt to overthrow my reign. Alright, well, I'm saving again, just so you don't bear. I'm going with you. I'll make pamphlets. Your motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, sounds like you guys are ones of ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, it wouldn't have been made such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do a good job making us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of a club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for John to help out when you, so I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference? Last time I did Natsuki, so I'm doing Yuri this time. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... Ugh, so you'll be helping out Yuri then, John? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said it'll be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why John picked me. Honestly, I don't really know either. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing I would do for Vienna compared to that, so I get it. Kind of surprised though. But why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. You're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. But she already has trouble for us trying to cheer someone that must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I began to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Why would you do that, though? Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at time of kiss, because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about himself. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here, Ben. Everyone packs up her things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Let me stay for a bit. I turn around. Sorry. I realize you don't have any way of contacting me this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe it slipped out of my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. You and I exchange phone numbers. Okay? And I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? I go to church on Sundays. Come by in the afternoon. Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that... Turn this down a little bit. There we go. That's much better. I suppose it makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, I won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like I should matter much Yuri, so I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, John. I think we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's different to come with any reasons you may have chosen me. You're forgetting one reason that was common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. Yeah, I don't really have anything else better to do. But Yuri thinks to herself in an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you as if it took that tremendous effort. Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on a Sunday, even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I'm pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. Maybe a bit of illicit premarital sex, you know. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. I even feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this. It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides it, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. But just go with it and I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. Yes, Sunday and game crashes. Skip. And save. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't even heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club earlier today. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. I only worry about her in the back of my mind, between what Sayori said and what Monica said. Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me? I don't know. We're excited to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once we reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we've used the place often and made the habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. Man, you were real close. The house is quiet. Don't tell me I'm screwing this up. Sayori's in her first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange for her not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally found her. Okay, phew, good. Sayori? Hi. Hey, John. Alright, there we go. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over to like this in a long time, have you? Ah, I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural in order to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Yeah, she wants to make you feel bad. Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. You didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so just me and Yuri then. Yep. More silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, John. Yeah, why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here, or even thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Monica, what did you do? Sayori, I grabbed Sayori by his shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, John? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I have really bad depression my whole life. And this is where the game takes an awful turn and gets depressing. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of the bed. What reason is there to do anything when they fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy. But anyone worrying about me? I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How's it possible that Sayori kept this with me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just to not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend, because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you've had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, John. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you'd have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. Well, I mean, I've already come this far caring about you, so, might as well just continue. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends that get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, but I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, John, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could help is if everything could be like it always was. But you said you were depressed before, so I don't know how it's gonna help. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. Yeah, they streak down her face because the game has crashed again. That's why tears are streaking down your face. This is a recurring theme, isn't it? I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Man, you're really beating yourself up over nothing. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulder. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. John. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, it's just a bonus. Please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. John. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arm remained at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. John, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sob. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything else you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain, but your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. If she does, I let her go as well. Oh, that's so sweet. So sweet. God, but it's not... Saves! The festival's tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice, Finn. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. If all days has to be the ones where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for you to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Saori is right. Shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Let me save again. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry you wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. I started to get really nervous and nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think about it for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore that. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? No. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, well, I guess I did. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. First thing she does is glance around curiously. It makes me feel anxious. Yeah, like, why do you... Like, this setup is very weird. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. It would be really embarrassing for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would gladly help you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which is in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. Let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap and she's making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help out with. Decorations are atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? Yeah, what the hell is that? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. We're going all out for just a silly poetry recital. I don't know why. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place, although Minnie will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess it's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something I like about you, actually. Is that so? It makes me feel relieved. I'm kind of happy. You don't need to be anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during a poetry event. Microsoft, I don't care about you. Oh yeah, like what? Yes, what? Because you crashed my game. Again, for like the 20th time. I mean, at least it's saved. So yeah, like, what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping away here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover over windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. Think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, we can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to scout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood's that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more of a relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotion and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Hold on. What are you doing? Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing your poems? It does sound suitable. You seem to know a lot about this, so trust your opinion if anything. Yuri smells gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Ribbon! Hold on! No, don't do what you're thinking of doing. Well, did you purchase the origami paper as you get? Why did you get ribbon? You're concerning me. Don't tell me you're going to do what I think you're going to do. Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using a paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will these be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the door of the classroom. Okay, thank goodness. I thought you were going to do something. I thought you were going to do. I thought you had like a fetish or something that you wanted me to do. But we could fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a dory curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eyes of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose you do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from staring at something she enjoys. Here's a marker. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad hand drawing. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches to her bag once more and pulls out a pocket. No, wait, no. What are you doing? Why you pull out the knife? Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. Why did you pull out a knife? Don't tell me what you... Well, don't tell me what... Don't tell me... The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That seems a little fancy for cutting ribbon, don't you think? That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each your own, you know. If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, you promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Are you into knives in the way that I think you're into knives? They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's also an interesting thing to be into, I guess. I think it kind of suits you. Suits me. Well, yeah, I mean, it kind of suits you if you, I don't know, do other things. Yeah, it's kind of intense. But besides, it's a really cool looking knife. Can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I'll take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of my knife and index finger. Ow! Why did you touch it? John, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives him a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash that now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Ew, what the fuck are you doing? I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Why are you so bloodthirsty? What are you, a vampire? Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. I mean, fair enough. John, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yeah, we're even in that the game has crashed. Why do you crash on me all the time? I don't care. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew you would be a bad idea. If not for a sweet aroma of a jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, John. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Oh wait, I forgot to save. I gotta save. Fair. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. There's a tiny cut. Look, I already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. Watch Yuri's knife cut through ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I'll continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching paper to ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with us, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. I don't know if it's really a good idea to kind of walk away. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I'm scared of what I'm gonna come back to. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips and bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Nothing. You did something! Show me that arm! You cut yourself, didn't you? Your face is a little red. Is it too hot here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that looked very nice. I like to paint a gradient across a banner. Starting if the colors are sunrise and daytime and sunset and nighttime. Seems a little complicated, not gonna lie. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. Where are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling off the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner of watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects you had back then. It's relaxing. Wait, also I need to... I'm sorry if it feels a bit too childish. Also, I need to save again. Like, save right here. Yes, overwrite it. No. Okay, because it needs to be overwritten. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like it when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't matter, even if you don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little nicer. Because all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. Feel away without things like anime and games, or simply sharing the experience of someone can make me happy. I guess it's true. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over a banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah, sorry. Yuri rolls back and quickly lifts my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it from me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel and dampen it with hot water. Bad decision. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh, here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression I recognize when she reads her books. Ooh, what the hell? Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me a dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. Suddenly her face seems to be much closer on mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as I begin. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem a little clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling a night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came up better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true. Won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's any more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad you managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping you'd have extra time after finishing your work. I don't know about that. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. The important thing is you got everything done, right? Yeah, so. I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Why did you do that to me? Just play, I don't care about... You just keep crashing on me. Skip it all. And a save. Once Yuri packs up, I'll walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I was glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. Kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's time we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. Oh, I forgot you don't like going out as much. So stumble over a word, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, John. Yuri takes a step closer to me and briefly squeezes my hand. Whoa, you're a little closer, Comfort. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? Yeah, but you're so close. Didn't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Yeah. Alright, well we gotta save because this is where things get profound and shit starts. This is where shit starts to go down. Hi, John. Sayori, just now we weren't... It's okay, John. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at a festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori? If I didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come over here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, John? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, John. If it wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monaco is right. Yeah, see, she told you. I knew it. She told you that you're worthless. I should just... Monica? Monica's right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But, Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. No, it's fine to like me. John, I like you so much I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand out of Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said it always knows what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you. Well, Sayori... wait. Oh, that's where you overwrite. Yeah, overwrite that one. Sayori, you see? I love you. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you There's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me realize you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day with you by my side, then you know we'll both be happy. John. Suddenly Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. John, okay, gotta save again. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. Also, for some reason, it kind of looks like me in the back. It's just, I usually have shorter hair on the side. I'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, John. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a bit. What is this? Sayori, I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? We're not going away at all, John. It's okay. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. Alright, well, that's good. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess it makes it possible tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about these things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been, even if we really are a couple. Alright, actually, I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. They released each other, and now we need to go and load to next step. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go whatever pace suits you best. Hey, John. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying this makes you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of forms when you told me you love me. Alright. That's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. And my promise is... why did you do this to me? I was about to go to other things. Do other fun things, and now you ruined it for me. Play anyway. Yeah. Skip. Alright, we'll get to the promise. Save. Yeah, there we go. We'll save it right here. Yes. Return. Settings. Load game. Back to this. Yes. Alright. We're back at it again. This time we talk about fluffy, bubbly things. What kind of words do you want from me? You see bubbly words. Yeah, this helps. So you want the bubbly scenes. Cute or fluffy. The parfait! And in the universe with these little puppies are so sparkly and what's cute and fluffy? What is cute and fluffy? I don't know words that would be considered cute and fluffy because I am not a cute and fluffy person. I am a manly man. Cute and fluffy is what I want. Okay, so that's what I want. So therefore, there's the ocean, and with these with these rain clouds. Nope. Ha, fuck. And the chocolate is so infinite. And skipping with the bunnies in the playground make me feel so fluffy, and it's so precious and doki doki. The strawberries and the kitties is such a poof of giggles that charms my feathers. Hi again, glad to see you didn't run away to us. No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back to the Literature Club. Let's come in. Alright, thanks for keeping your promise. Alright, well, oh, come on, like you deserve any flack. Sorry told me you didn't even want to join any club this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. If you don't take it seriously, you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection room. Natsuki, find yourself saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. So if you're defeated, Natsuki pops back to his seat. Don't worry, guys. John always gives it his best as long as he can, but also gotta save. Yeah. Where do we save? Yeah, you save right here. There we go. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking and cleaning my room? How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy and distracting. You almost set your house on fire once. That's so. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and John can become good friends too? Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to her situation and put herself like, oh, Yuri even brought you something in today, you know? Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess it means something to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. Something nice just for you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should get your attention if you don't usually read. We could, discuss it if you wanted. This is, how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out the book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. Enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activity for the club. But it doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Why? Why do you do this to me? You keep crashing and it's terrible. Yeah, this is the one. Alright, yeah. Where do we leave off? Alright, there we go. Is it? Yes! Thank you. Let's see. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. Can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for us. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You're looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just going to mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. Alright, well, save it again, because this is actually a scene that last time I played, I didn't even see the scene.
Manga. You read manga, right? Yeah. Have you read Berserk? Everyone says it's the best manga ever series. Have you read Berserk yet? If you haven't read it, why haven't you read it? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one shelf. Curious, I pull it out of his shelf. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. And into that field, I get a closer look at the box set she's wearing. Parfait Girls! It's a series I've never heard of in my life. Probably means either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go through it. You can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing. Consider this a lesson straight from Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls in the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah, I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. That seems like it's you. It's exceedingly Mo. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my hand and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. Where do we leave off? This is, yeah. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs won't work. You can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be closer together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't expect to be sitting this close to her either. Nothing I can say is a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds for Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You'll go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then. Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished a series. Alright, gotta save right here and take a quick piss break. Hopefully the game does not crash on me. So, see you in a bit. Alright, I've returned. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished a series. Hey, are you paying attention? I haven't, but nothing has really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. It kind of grew out of me since it's rare for writing to be entertaining enough to make up for a lack of plot. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things, like there's a really funny chapter over obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. That just helps you get to know the characters. Besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama, like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. There's so many touching parts. Is that so? Sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Yeah, I underestimated that you crashed the game. How many times someone who's been watching this can probably tell me how many times I've crashed this damn game. Hey, wait, what's that supposed to mean? That Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power. Good save. Ah, this chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess. Is there a lot of baking in this manga? Foreshadowing! Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah, why does that matter? It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got into this manga. I could never get into anything because it's into a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Okay, you are that impressionable. Haha, definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Not to mention you're really good at it, so who am I to judge? You read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? Alright, save. It's not, even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that, if you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez, sorry. Like, how could I ever get my friends to read this? They just think manga is for kids. No, it's for... No, have you seen, like, some manga, like Attack on... Have you seen what some manga has? Like, man, they get real bloody. That's not for kids. Can't even bring it up with them all being all like, hey, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes you want to punch them in the face. Or, I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of time and efforts to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. Also, I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate towards the other losers over time. It's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monaco is kind of a jerk about it. Just can't win, can I? I paid off in the end, did I? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like it solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Haha. Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. Haha. I totally forgot that happens. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite characters. That seems like a name that's familiar. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone, but she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends. I can understand why. There, sit it. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. Being able to provide that for Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, probably makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone. Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry, I just need to make sure we have enough time. But you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly knows how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Is that really alright? I said mostly because I really didn't plan on using a spare time to read like this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish what we didn't take home. Just finish it one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. If it gets bent, I'll kill you. By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I fall behind in some shows when I try to get through this. I suppose it's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah? And relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Oh, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from the spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. You can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as though reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Alright, but we must save, because he sees important part. Obviously, we will choose Natsuki first, because that just makes sense. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine of her first. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poems. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. And what's the point of sharing it in the first place? Rufus only could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's why I had in mind reading this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poems if yours are really bad. You're supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. Yeah, that's what I did. That's what you did that already, and you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it? I don't like it. Well, I can say what I don't like when you crash my game. Please stop. End the torture. It just keeps crashing. It's horrible. Something's running in the background that doesn't need to be running. I don't know what it is, like you. You don't need to be running. Where you left off. Irk. Nercy's retort gets caught in her throat. And I must say it again. Oh, you don't understand anything, do you? I already told you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Can't figure out if it's a win or loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Your final guess, only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Cool. Yeah, I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. Isn't the point of a poem for people to express themselves? Writing style won't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be easily disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. The other nice thing about supporting it puts more weight on the words. Like I said at the end, but made it fall flat on the purpose. I was bringing out a feeling in the last line, so you did. Guess more went into it than realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, I won't take that away from her. Alright, well, we're just gonna go in order again, because why not? Oh my goodness, this is so good. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure yours opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure it's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people you know. So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a John poem, and that makes it feel extra special, like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. Her
so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact I'm sitting in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. Not really into it yet, but doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, deep down you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Telling how much this means to her and all? Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed and making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I'll look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Also, it's getting hot in here. Sayori, I need to save. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can answer just a little bit to yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. Hold on, I must take off my... There we go. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah, especially that last line. I made eggs and toast, even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. As I said again, get a protein bar, get a cereal, get whatever, it helps. I got all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Annika's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Alright, save, show to Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. Because I might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No! Also, I must say, because it seems like the game wants to crash very soon. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, this was under specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. But why did you crash again? This is getting tedious. I don't care. Open the game. Alright, well, whatever, it's fine. It's not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles, dreaming that that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghosts under light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the underglow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining lights who have withstood the test of time, but yet to be replaced with the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past, the light flickers. I flicker back. Very profound. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. Also, I need to see here, just like, when did it crash? So basically, that seems annoying. What? I wasn't thinking about it at all, but it took you a long time to read. No, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems, not at all. I'm really glad you like it, I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Really? Must have totally missed a point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember, poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more to tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, mingling in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and is soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. Hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy you think that. Just remember, it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. You just have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. I must save and then go to hell with Monica. Because she is literally hell. We save my spot? Yeah. Alright, Monica. Hi, having a good time so far? Yeah, good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, you ever have any suggestions for a club, like new activities or things you can do better? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off than just going to flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, guess I have to. Don't worry, John. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. Hand Monica my poem. I like it. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Yes, in fact, I have. Shel Silverstein makes some good damn poems. Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. I'm so glad you mentioned Shel Silverstein. That is quite a good first playthrough. It's not really my first playthrough. This is my first playthrough getting the good ending. I have played this game before, but it was off stream before I even started streaming. Because poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of worlds that will apply to anybody. Yes, everyone can enjoy the great works of Shel Silverstein. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. It might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I sure will end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident if someone claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well then, let's read it then. Hold on, it could have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know if I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. It was too late. My retinas already scored to a permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite chaos. I realized now I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. So, what do you think? Wait, not? Nope. Not there. I want to save here. There we go. It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. So I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays, as a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it could be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say they had some kind of epiphany recently, so they're influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway. Did you crash? Yeah, anyway, I curse you for crashing me, because that is very diabolical of you to do. Alright, there we go. Here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. You try so hard to make it perfect, and you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. Keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew, I guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for mediocre writing abilities. Even if we're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. Guess what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watched each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. Guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you just completely miss a symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Makes it really didn't come out nice at all. Do you have a couple suggestions? I wasn't looking for suggestions, go back someone I actually liked, which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and John did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And John liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up. Maybe you're just jealous that John appreciates my voice more than he appreciates yours, huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go on my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as John started showing up. Stop complaining, it's fine. And Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly both girls towards me as they just noticed me standing there. John, she's just trying to make you look back. That's not true. She started it. She get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective than this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point I'm making all your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force him to have them figure it out. I'll explain that to her, John. But wait, there's a reason we have so many deeply expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning most effectively. Avoiding it is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, John? Well, how do I get dragged on this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. So, of course, it's going to be, well, you see, when in doubt, you pick Natsuki, because Natsuki is best girl. Yuri, you're really talented. Well, Natsuki has a point. I think that I rack my brain to attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings of few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over. And Natsuki's poem did a really good job of that. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Haha, shows how much you know. But that's not... Natsuki, I think that's enough. Huh? Me? She was so mean to me. Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. Looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulder. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that, barely audible. Yuri. Yuri looks at me dejectedly with a face like that I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure Natsuki didn't mean everything she said, so you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, John. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. I think about... Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it when she boasted. Sayori and Monika look away. Anyway, think about your boobs. I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with anyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori. I'll go make some tea. I was just trying to help.
I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Well, now that we're past that, everyone's ready to share his poems, right? I hope that was worthwhile for everyone, especially you. To be honest, it's a nice change of pace from our lazing around we got a little used to. What do you mean lazing around? Ah, so my joining club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all, not at all. There's still more time before you go home. But why did you kill the game? I don't need you open. Whatever. So you need me open then. Alright, fine, Steam. You can be open. Close the things that are unnecessary. Yeah, I got the right one. So all rocks were a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-related things in the club room. So maybe you can take the chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club is for. I disagree, Monica. About what? That's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is the friends we make along the way. Ain't that right? It's having fun. Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. Wait, nope. I didn't want to do that. In the end, though, Monica's right. Being in a literature club probably means I can't spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did y'all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. John, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learn something from friends, too. So your poems would turn out even better. Think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kind of poems everyone likes. But any luck, it means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. And not to myself with a newfound determination. John, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It surely has been a while since there was this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Excuse me as I save a little. Excuse me as I save. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just want your opinion, that's all. I can see why you'd make good friends with you. You know, John, it's nice I get to spend time with you in the club. I think seeing you get along with everyone is making me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... every day is going to be so much fun. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but I still really need to stop there. So let's see if the future holds Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said it more to myself than to her, but it's easy to do Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Alright, now we write some more cutesy poems. The bunny's cheeks is so jumpy and bouncy. The little kitty jumping about. It makes me want to boop it on the nose and give it a nice little lollipop. And kiss it on the cheek and give it comfort. The rainbows in the skies, watching anime in this clouds. Amongst the clouds, it makes me want to blow bubbles together and play games as I fiddle with your ribbon in your hair. As we look across the landscape, the feathers is charming to me, and the ambience is striking. Every day passing, it's time for a club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Let me save it just so I don't. Entering club room, usual scene greets me. Hi, John. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in a club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood, but I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles up the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents fall to the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How would you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would buy a snack before coming to a club room. So even if you're not hungry, you want an excuse for a walk, you're planning to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. So it only leaves one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, then it means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri silently giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. Oh, but the crashes again. It crashes so often and it's terrible. Do you see how much times we have to refresh this game? It's honestly quite awful. Speaking of which, I'm kind of... Wait. I didn't mean that. I got a little too absorbed in my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were in the right, though. It is something bad, now I have to accept a revolution. Retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori. Guess there's a little devil inside us all, isn't there? I mean, you ain't wrong. Don't let her fool you. Sarah knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have to come before for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them? Come on, give me more credits than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow. What was... a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reactions, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly claps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Geez. Bakers can't be choosers, but yours is chocolate. Yeah, why did you think I gave you that one? Fine. So I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Geez. I get it. Cookie still held, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori and someone leans down and take a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometime. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Which means she's noticed what... I think Natsuki has noticed my strats. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. Probably more desirable than all this combined. That's true. Excuse me. Telling me door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose a club over her boyfriend after all. So strong-willed. The boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glanced at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay, that sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, John. Monica smiled sweetly. Didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. Yes, we're gonna listen to it. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. So let's leave out Suri's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki would end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone is already settled down. Suri, somehow already finishing her entire cookie, reads back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Right, well I gotta save right here. It's not long before Natsuki comes up to me expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands and quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So, you're gonna tell me everything you fought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ending when Minori and Alice found Monica! Natsuki's voice resonated out from inside the closet. Appear inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean it up a little bit. It's also very, just had to organize it a little bit. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. Besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why? You didn't even give me a chance to save. You don't need to sync my saves. Nothing has gone wrong. Can't prove that it's gone wrong. What do you mean I can't prove anything has gone wrong? This is clearly a chance that... This is clearly Natsuki's chance at trying to sabotage my live stream. Because she knows. Oh, she knows. Alright, now we just need to save. Why would you sound at the top shelf? Natsuki. Alright, gotta save. There's a stool on the wall up there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops into the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki's being stubborn as usual. Natsuki used her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Get! The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The store wobbles. Losing balance, Natsuki hops up the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. Also, if you're going for a good ending, I know I don't have to save it every day, but the only reason I'm saving it is just because the game keeps crashing. Yeah, that's literally why I'm saving it. It's just because the game keeps crashing every few seconds. She holds the box triumphantly. There. Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. You don't need to prove yourself to me. No, Sessi. There's no way to be able to get the big boxes like that. I can reach him, so I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? I'm going to get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have a desk attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. I don't really know if a computer chair is really a wise decision to stand on, though, because that just seems like you're gonna fall over even more. She rolls it on his wheels back over to the closet.
It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. See, this is what I'm talking about. You don't stand on computer chairs. I mean, I've done it myself, but I'm a professional. I'm trained at that art. But I've already learned my lesson, so I'll keep my mouth shut. Ugh. Natsuki climbs into a chair and slowly balances on her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of a doorway and simply watch. Aha, there we go. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. What? The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold a chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Well, you said you didn't want my help. Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. Hold on now, don't be doing these type of things. Get a little closer before you start doing things like that. I force myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes, I'll be dead. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girl's box set, easily the largest one herself. Heavy. Hey John, I don't think it can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. Eh? If I don't have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright, let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean, stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks up, she just realized something, but you lose all balance if she moves. Well, you should have asked for my help then. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my... Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not, Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv, you set me up. Go away, get out. But I'll do it myself. The chair slowly swivels between Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! Yeah! The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, you try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you! The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Ugh. My right arm and back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross! God! My fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki even hoists herself up to her feet. What? Up to her feet. What were you thinking? No. I don't know if that is. You sicko! Everything okay over there? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica, see what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. So, worry everyone is 18 is older. I promise. Please believe me. I mean, yeah, I guess this could be a college for all we know. So I hope you're happy. I didn't. So now it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. See, this is why we save, because this happens. And the game crashes. Come on. It's like you have to force close it every damn time. This is ridiculous. Like, no other game has been crashing this... No other game that I've streamed has crashed this much. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no! My... I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease across the page she's desperately trying to smooth out. Must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix a crease, but she can't get it out. Yeah, you can't really do that with paper, can you? Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut, and throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you... No. Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No, I don't even care that much. I'm just... having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs it in. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day. It's so hard. I just want to come to the club and Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up, and I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. I'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, alright? You can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. Eh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. Make sure to slip them into the box in the correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before it's done, and I hoist the box into the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get onto the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of the books on the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. Haha, it's nothing. Natsuki is holding a volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. But think about cheering me up? If you insist. We said in the same spot last time and opened the second volume. There we go. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. Guess Natsuki has a good taste after all. After some time, manga gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep. Even if you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told you. Yeah. I return to my seat and slip a book into my bag. Alright, well, who are we going to show the poem to first time? Well, obviously, Best Girl, Natsuki, so we have to. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me in the back of the poem. And now she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good, it's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? The poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously, you think I let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, that's a problem with me trying to impress you. I'll tell you, Natsuki stays freeze like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eye over my poem one more time, and the poem slips out of her hand and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, John, did you do something to Natsuki? No. I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No, I just told her that... My voice got caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't you like your poem a lot the other day, too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating? No? I mean, legally no, but I'm not cheating. I totally didn't look at the tutorial so I could get the good ending. No, I didn't do it at all. I'm not cheating. It's okay. Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monica's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Well, maybe I think she kind of likes me saying. Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey, Natsuki comes up and snatches a poem out of Monica's hand. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monica? Of course, I liked it. Ugh, you should really stop reading things down for you know. You have a bad habit of doing that, eh? But John wrote this poem. We're supposed to share it with everyone, right? Yeah, but Steve, I'm sorry. You stop making people mad, you know? It's not very nice of you. Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think John is done sharing his poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind. Natsuki. I'll give you a poem, but it's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't got to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess John's right, Natsuki. It's not fair if you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. It's not like she's going to like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. No, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. Because I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang a chorus, my heart would pound to a rhythm of a word. She likes spiders. Guess I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world's better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? Yes, sure. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think I was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, messaging is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. Yes, the simplest solution is usually the correct solution. It helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree if the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter, it can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something you're afraid of people find out and make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares about what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others and liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of other people can too. You know? I'm glad you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow, okay? Alright, I will. Alright. Sayori, you can read it now. Ooh, I like this one. It has some nice feelings in it. Oh, I'm glad. Still, though, your tone makes it sound like you like yesterday's poem better. I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good. Well, don't just try to be nice about it. I've been doing a bad job and they're just hear it. No. I still like this one, I promise. No, I wouldn't lie to you, John. Never ever. Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one, then? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out poems are good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. It makes me feel things, it must be a good poem, right? I'm not sure if it's exactly how it works. And again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. I mean, I do, but I'm kind of, you know, like, brute forcing it. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. You're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. Sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give a rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, John. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? I pop off my scalp like a lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, it's all rubbing together like bundles of kittens. I reach inside my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to wait. I put it in my bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle in my shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in the bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes a friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save a day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering its secrets hidden in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time has lapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through a locked front door. Finally all done, I opened and up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from a shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. And every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be right for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something while I hear inside is echo, 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 inside my head. Oh, but why did you crash? Why must you crash again? That is not very fair, you know. That is not very fair. Make sure we're also still alive, you know. We still alive? We are still alive. Very, very good. I mean, you can just stay. Alright, we left off here. Really touched on my feelings recently. I see that. It's also kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, exactly. Yeah, your poem was gross. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself in this way. Even it helps you understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing it till I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Saori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. Seeing a passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, well, we're gonna show it to Yuri again. Are you still mad at me? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday? Because reading this poem, now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How could they be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward, unlikable. If I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So please don't force yourself to be around me. Love isn't what Monica wants, but it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki and Saori. Yuri, please. It makes me easier for you if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly, puts her head down on her desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I say to myself, all I can do is accept that's how she is. She wants to be left alone, but I have no choice but to abide by that request. Alright, well, you didn't like it? No, I don't write that, but okay, sure. Alright, Monica. Hi again. That was kind of silly of Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along so well. I hate your tone because it's very unsettled. It's very creepy. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me, the colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violence, grating, waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing a fight space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words, I can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way you wrote the lines really short makes it feel like you're trying to speak over the noise. I see. So hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with a reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game.
Yeah, it's always good to save your game it's always good to save your game, especially when you're sabotaging me at every single second. You'll never know, you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of a room. Is this about the festival? Oh, sort of. Do we really have to do something for a festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets you can give out during the events. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. There we go. 14. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all in the poster in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring the poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting up these posters, did you? Well, I did. Did you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. Well, you're part of a literature You're part of a literature club now, so you are mandated by law to do it. Unless Monica is going to delete your file if you don't recite in front of the poetry super ambulance. I agree with Natsuki. Oh, my game! It's crashed the game. It's crashed again. I don't know why. Out of all the games that I've streamed, this is the one that doesn't like to cooperate with me. All the other game. What? Oh. Okay, well, I'm CPU limiting you. Why are you so high? Where's my CPU limiter? No. CPU limiter. Yes, control. Limit. Well, actually, you know what? We'll just close you for now because we don't really need you. There we go. Wait, load. Were we here before? Getting sent. Yeah, we were here. No, sorry, I understand where they're coming from. Remember, Natsuki and Yuri have never shared poems with anyone just a couple days ago. Thought to ask her to recite the poems out loud to a whole room full of people. Guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, we'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And for those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share about with others to inspire them to find the same feelings in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is staying in front of a room for 2 minutes, reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess it leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least they can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. But, okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around everyone's expectant faces. Guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of a club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. Don't worry. I'll start up to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course you can.
Now let's see. Monica flips through a notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is "A Wave a Fly." Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills a room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion to each line she recites, bringing words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? Who knows? I glance around at me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes her recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you so much. Sori, I was just having a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sori? I'll go next. Ugh, Yuri's all fired up this time. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reciting a poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform to the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns and structure that she enunciates perfect timing. This being a rare glimpse of a whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. If everyone joins after me, we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her. We were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. So we applaud. Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rests it back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's all harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself like a friend of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice has made us a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it come from Sayori's voice, all of this gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori knows when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into some of the thought I moved through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even John liked it. I guess it's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of a poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that our poems won't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. And you need a little more force behind it, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. Why did you crash again? There's gonna be parts where in the game where I don't want it to crash like this. I don't care about syncing. Where do we leave off? Here. Alright. Okay, now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before John. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let John lower everyone's standards level before I have to do it. Natsuki, it's fine. Might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I please receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. It's something I'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. This poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath, and then... Bow! Once she starts reciting a poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. When she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. Natsuki's trademark style works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. Words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to a poem.
Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. You can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. No, I don't want... Auto! Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, we won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you'll have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice for a festival, okay? I'm making pamphlets. Let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poems to recite instead. That's fine, too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised you're putting in all this effort at the club. It makes me feel really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. So working out really nicely. So I'd like to try to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish playing tomorrow, and then we'll have a weekend to prepare. Monday's a big day. I can't wait. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, John, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Let's go and save. Welcome with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, I mean, Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day Natsuki asks to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, you see, I believe that Natsuki is best girl in this game, so therefore I would walk home with her. Walking home with Natsuki, huh? Why does a thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, I think I'll be afraid of what she'd do if I turned her down. Isn't she so cute and fun to be around? That's nothing to do with I just said. You admitted it. Jeez, there's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry, everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it's kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. If there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. And again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen at that time. Alright, more cutesy poems. This is a part where games actually do things. The poof of the puppy's tell is like an anime, and it's so precious and pink. The clouds in the sky are like a strawberry. The fireworks are so silly, and the candy and the rain clouds make me want to have a lollipop with you, and it's just so sweet. It makes me want to listen to music and in this twirling ribbon like a feather on a rainbow. The kawaii hair, the kawaii expression of yours is just so cute. Well, you crashed the game for me, so I appreciate that a lot. You didn't like that poem. Alright, fine, I'll write a better poem then. You fucking asshole. You don't like me writing cutesy poems? I don't care if I want to. I don't care if I want to impress a character for the sake of a game. The Doki Doki cheeks of yours is like a playground, and as we hop through and we find a small little mouse it's so small. It's so small. It feels like a puppy. But when we watch an anime that is fantasy oriented, it makes me think of a rain clouds when the raindrops follow me. When your chocolate nipples flow like a waterfall. That was weird. But as we listen to our headphones together, it just looks so damn cute in those. It just brings excitement to me that's so great and makes me want to sing. Your sweet little expressions make me want to play and twirl in the starscape like a flower. There we go. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination. Well, I guess passion. A member of the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's going to be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part of the festival. It's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do we usually have fried squid? Squid? That's pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say that I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me, where is Sayori? Anyway, oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner looking down at nothing. I am sorry, but we're playing a game here, Sayori, so we kind of have to do that. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. The conversation is already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. I don't really think that's a good idea, though. I mean, it could be, but it could not be. You know. Since I've been preparing for a festival, I must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some paper at their desk. John, what's up? Okay, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything with her? What way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica appears across her with Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. I'm surprised not being one asking you, John. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she never really liked this. She's always talked to me about things that bother her. At this time when you asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I gotta save. Wait, where do I... Oh. I just wanted to ask you if you knew anything, so drop it for now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just have a hard time bringing up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, John. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since she joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been so full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Dawn. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. Well, you know what doesn't make me cheerful? When the game crashes. That doesn't make me cheerful at all. I said, sorry, what did I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. You should just forget about what I said. What did you just say? Oh, you're so funny. Oh, that's what you said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright, well. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it. I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room with Sayori saying, I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her by letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey, you. Eh? I look up to Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like that I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute. But we can get started now. Won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, we could just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean... Assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles that last part. No, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. She didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. Natsuki says, well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. Okay. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. In that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. I think she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah, I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hand. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about, Sayori. Well, obviously we go to Natsuki first. That's a very obvious case. Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know I like your writing. I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put it in your place a little bit. It's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer. That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Natsuki. What? You're not very confident about your own writing, are you? Eh? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best, right? Took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. She acts like she's the best or bad, and other people might think of her that way too, right? John, please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know it sounds stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this. Natsuki, because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poem if people just laugh and say, that's so cute, just like you, Natsuki? Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey Natsuki, if you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles that she put into it. Just don't read it. Before I can pick it up, back up, Natsuki snatches a poem up from the desk.
It's not any good, and I know you hate my poems, so you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. But why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true, the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it, but I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well. And sometimes she's focused on simple happiness, so she doesn't understand what people really want. I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if that was that part of a problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult this was for her. Finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. What? I think the poem was too intense for us. The poem was so intense that it crashed my game. Man, I can't wait to read this poem now, because this must be a heck of a poem. Damn. Alright, well now I gotta skip through just so I can read this poem. Because this must be an absolute... Because I tell you, this is gonna be a banger of a poem. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. Because when I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. But when I feel small, I don't get very fall. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all my heart, but what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dear because you think of me, because you. Wow, that was an absolute banger of a poem. That was probably the best poem I ever read. See, it was worth the game crashing at that rate. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't just say that, dummy. What do you think a point of writing is? Expressing things that you can't just say. Yeah, I understand. I'm sorry for missing the point sometime. I always mean well, and I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it. Well, yeah, I'm a pro, so Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too, okay? No, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki is satisfied, I start to hand the phone back to her. As I do, Natsuki takes my hand and pushes him away. Her small, soft hand surprised me with her assertion. I don't want it. Why not? I just don't. Jeez, I realize what Natsuki is doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me a poem in a roundabout way. Well, in that case, I'm going to keep it. Instead of teasing her, I chose to go along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would... Never mind. I'm glad that you want it. Natsuki backpedals on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, so go put it away before someone else sees it, okay? Yeah, I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so I can put away Natsuki's poem. Alright, well, let's see how well and up to the task Sayori's feeling. I know she's a little depressed. Maybe this will cheer her up. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. I'm making new friends, just like I was hoping. It makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club. Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, John. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well today, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Alright, well, obviously we know our next one is going to be Yuri, because we go in order of seniority. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. Guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. I shall leave her be for now. Well, okay, well that was a quick one. Alright, well, Monica, how are you going to what kind of creepy-ass poem are you going to write this time? Hi, John. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing. Performing a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. You're also making me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take a poem I'm holding in my hands. Sticking with a Natsuki style once more, I see. Wait. There we go. Saved. You really like Natsuki, don't you? I mean, I guess. That's... Oh, come on, John. It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day, pretending to like the manga she's into. You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. No, I think you're misunderstanding, John. It's not like Natsuki just hates everyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who's indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I just don't want to admit it. So I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Be careful of what? You? Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one in here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What are you trying to do? What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, it could end up damaging the club too. You're gonna damage the club, I tell you. You are. And you won't do that to me, right? I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about her in the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring it up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Well, yeah, the smart thing is forcefully closing the game so it doesn't, because it's crashed. Thank you. Why do you torture me in this way? It's terrible. Right, well now we're gonna save it, just gonna crash again. Monica smiles sweetly. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, right? Alright. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victims of a currents of a wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall and I fall and fall and even more, gentle as a feather or a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between a thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we speak only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of winds. Alright. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything. That's kind of on my own, so that's what I wrote about. I see. Never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, when the world starts to lose its meaning? There was one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything is okay, we won't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans are two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. Two-dimensional. You are a two-dimensional creature. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, it becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, you want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's so much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, well now we're gonna save it just so you don't crash the game on me, Monica. You keep sabotaging my game, you hacking fuck. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange right now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when we dress in club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. But stagnating air is a common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is from the blow when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? Not true you being all lovey-dovey. No! First of all, stop understanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oof. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What'd she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. We might need a lot of them, in different flavors. Can you handle it all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me out? Come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Geez, even I can't tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder to you when she's not around. It may be the case. But I can also be a leader on my own and I won't grow as a person. So Yuri. Yes. Wait. Whoop. Bring up my task manager. The task manager! There you are. You have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. About that, You what? I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes. She shares our deck's focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, John. The one who's truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri is a pretty heavy task to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'll be really appreciative of that. Now, that's... If Monica's suggesting I spend a weekend with one of my club members, how on earth are we going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a little bit of help. Well, even you don't know how to bake. There's always some dirty work to give to you. Oh, why did you crash the game again? That is not very kind of you. Come back. I think at this point I've kind of become a professional at restarting games just based on how many times I've had to do this one game. It's not like Monica is going to be giving me a choice, and you should be sitting in your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, eventually you like to handle baking on your own. John may not be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for John to... What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. Baking, isn't it? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up for John to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know, so I'm sure he's interested. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. So sorry, I was just saying though, geez, can we just settle this already? Yeah, John, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks at me, but of course, I am going to go with Best Girl. Natsuki. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun, and you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You definitely agree. Eh? Just a minute ago you were saying that... That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway, you'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. That's good. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel bad. No, I don't want to overwrite that save. I want to overwrite this save. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes. Everything except a performance is going to be awesome. I don't think it really counts. What about you, John? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might just not be just that. I think Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated. It did in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and nobody offering to help? That doesn't mean... Don't worry, Yuri, I'll help you next time. Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. It'll really be important for the way that people feel during their performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's word. Natsuki of all people to be saying such encouraging things that I began to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, and I could tell she was trying to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best, and all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough, there's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the doors to chat between each other. Where are you going? Can I go home too? Eh? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Geez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me your number. Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? It's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just needed to complain for a second. You have each other's numbers now. That's all I need from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, find my need. Yeah, I'm really going to show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh? Did you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone. I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. What was that? Why did you shut down on me, Natsuki? Where did we leave off? But I don't have a skip. But I read this all. I swear I read this all. I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside school. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? No, make it happen. Make it happen. Kiss! Only time will tell. Until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. Sending each other one by one after exchanging numbers to double check but turn the conversation. She's almost a different personality on phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, so I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. Not like we text each other all the time or anything. I don't worry about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for you to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Alright, that sounds like a good place to save. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I'm knocked on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often, we made it a habit of simply entering each other's house like we're families. Which kind of sounds a little creepy, but whatever, I guess you do you. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange for her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, John. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. Has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decoration that she's had for a year. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over lately? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided about last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed of festival preparations, right? That's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. I'm just helping her online. We don't plan to meet up or anything. So is it just me and Natsuki then? Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to a point. I just wanted to see how we were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So? Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, John. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings and didn't make a stupid mistake. You wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. This is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. No, I kind of decided, but sure. Read into it if you wish. It just wants to torture me. Sayori? I grabbed Sayori by his shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, John, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, John? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. A reason ever to do everything when I fully know how worthless I am. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people feel energy and carried away by having them spent on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Does she really want badly for me just not to think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend, because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, John. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But why do you crash the game? Thank you. Every single time this game crashes, it makes me lose a little bit. Like, man, I know my in-game character is depressed, but it doesn't mean you have to literally shut down the whole game and crash on me. Like, you gotta constrain yourself. No. I didn't want you. I wanted you. Yes. care about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. It also feels like... Oh, wait. I always saw this one. Oh, it's the best thing. But then I discovered something else, too. Yeah, what is this thing you discovered, Sayori? $451, 2... I feel like I'm... Where did I... Yes. I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, John, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And then you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulder. This time I pulled her into a tight embrace. John, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make my friends with everyone else, it's just a bonus. Please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. John, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arm remained at her sides. She started sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this, John. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away, and if there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain, but your hugs are so warm. That's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. If she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? That's what I want. I promise. I think I'll be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the ones where I have other plans. Maybe you should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fine. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On my way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spent only a few minutes back home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside her front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other in her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Geez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag. It's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. As far as your Natsuki suddenly save it rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be because she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not even going to offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality? Come on, since when do I need to be a gentleman? I grab a bag and Natsuki holds it out to me. You crashed again because the bag was too heavy. That's how heavy the bag is. It's so heavy that it literally crashes your game. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried it all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Eh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my side. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people, but... Geez, never mind. What are you making me say? I don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. More fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey, now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? Just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches a word and her face turns red. Natsuki, forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, that's what you're thinking when you should know there are tons of guys who are in body types like yours. Ooh, coming in with the hot pickup line. Nice. How would you know that anyway? Because maybe my character's attracted. Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey, was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Joe. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. If Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, so finally starting to pull things together out of her bag so we can get started. For long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flowers, spilled fluid, and plastic bags strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's all in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course, making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we going to do anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so come on. I'm not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Now, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation and where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up, like it was to me on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes to Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that, too. Yeah, maybe I will use a food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. Using the electric mixer for the batter, so it got stuck with the whisk and huge bowl for the icing. Yeah? The icing's still a lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah, it's just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk and uses her upper hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. Reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross finger on my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger just as Natsuki tugs of arm. Before it's Natsuki pulling me, causing me to stumble. Make her stumble in return. Gross! You got it on my face! Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it for her tongue, but it's too far away. Go save often. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes the off her with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know, I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me? You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. Take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. John, you really shouldn't do that kind of things to girls, unless you really like them. You know that, right? Maybe he does. What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazed at me in silence. I noticed her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy?
Out of nowhere, a fire alarm starts going off. Uh, yeah, the fire alarm is going off because my game crashed. Man, we have been streaming for a long ass time, and we still have one more pipeline to go down. Like, we still have to go down Yuri's route. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven to grab a blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. The remote fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. Attention for a moment before it still lingers overhead. The moment has already been lost. Watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up lists and continue the icing like nothing ever happened. And make sure I'm doing things right again. Ah, it smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look how cute they all look. She probably shows up with different colored cupcakes in each of a tray. They'll look even better once you add the icing. Like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. You probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. You can also use it to write stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? We could use it to make it more literature themed by writing different words on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose a cupcake based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. That's actually a really cute idea, so maybe I'm getting it from you. But what's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this, not expecting you to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki puts up a paste and fastens the envelope to each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about it before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side in my artwork. Look how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well then, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinners tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we would probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, if my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. Should have thought about that. It's like you'll always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. Don't worry. Won't let her eat any. Oh, she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I gotta think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki's already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. What you said before about not always having a chance? It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere, do you really need that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah, I want to spend more time with you. John, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Oh, hold on. Shit's about to go down. Wait, Natsuki? Seeing interest from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutched at the side of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my visions, longing for slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori?
Ah, hi, John. Sayori, just now we weren't... It's okay, John. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before bed. Anyways, later, clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Haha, well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come over and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. We made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. Yeah, no, I got those tears just because the game crashed again. Oh wait, we missed things. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, John? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is playing a hat? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. That would be so much better if it could just disappear. Sorry, don't say it. That's true, John. If it wasn't me, you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monaco is right. It's just Monica. Monaco is right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But, Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure. I'm scared, John. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? As we can start to like you too much. I did this to myself, John. I like you so much I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand on my own. Do you remember how he said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, she nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. That's why I'm going to give it to you. So this is where things go differently because you're my dearest friend, because Natsuki's the best girl, as we all know. You'll always be my dearest friend. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seem after you joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me to know what's best and will make you happy in the end. Indeed. And what you need right now is, I'll promise to help get things back to the way they were, which indeed we are. Let me show you how it's done. We go all the way back here. Oh, we go for Yuri now. Our final piece of a puzzle. Okay, how disorienting this disaster was, and agonizing the contamination in my existence. The insight into the unrequited tragedy is so unrestrained and melancholy that it makes the anger and judgment is so unending. The massacre that hurt us all was such a misfortune. I am incapable of the depression and the vivacious graveyards will never see my end. Okay, so we need to save right here. Yeah. Hi again. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha. No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst in literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. Last year, too. I don't know if you plan to come here and hang out or what. If you don't take us seriously, you won't see the end of it. Basically, you certainly have it big enough for someone who keeps their manga collection in the classroom. Always important to be hydrated. For my heart. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Stuffing defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. John always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is messy, it's distracting. You almost set your house on fire. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and John can become good friends too. Sayori? Huh? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to a weird situation you put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? But wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Yeah, did you bring me a crash game? Oh man, this game is really a lot of work. I mean, someone earlier in the chat said this is like a 7-hour game if we just go through it all. And now I'm seeing where the 7 hours comes in because we've been live for like 5.5 hours. How have I gotten this far? It's honestly a miracle. I guess it means it's up for me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First off, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, it won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well, here. He reaches through her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. We could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is, how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I'll enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Oh, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect the Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she is waiting for us soon. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. At the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. Catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she wanted to read. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. Crap indeed, because I have to save. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and her eyes meet for a split second. It only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I'm nervous, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. I'm just rereading a little bit of this, so that's the book you gave me, right? I want to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped by at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here, but Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once I start to pick up, I might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eye over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just want to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. While her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationship and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri makes it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot what Yuri's into listening. She's so silent and reclusive on the outside. Her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. And suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, you're made out to be the naive one for letting your one-sided walls interfere with the villain's plan. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like book and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange, and please stop me if I start talking too much. That, I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. I thought I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. I was reading in company of someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting or anything. Alright, open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I could feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Haha, here, this should work, right? Slide my desk up until it's up against Yuri, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like your left arm is in the way, so I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left hand and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Up! Why must it crash so often? It's like it crashes every 10 minutes. I do the same with the right arm and the right side of the book. Oh wait, you turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. When holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Did you turn the page? Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and their eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so we turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flare over to his side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. He also second guesses all the things that she says and does, like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like you can see into your head or anything. I'm kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But John, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. Like, it's so embarrassing to me that you think that. But wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't really know you're self-conscious about the sort of thing. I guess I meant more about it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay everyone. I think it's about time we shared today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri excels spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from a book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Would you prefer if I only read it with you? Guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'd be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know. That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah? Relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've really done this before. Now that everyone's ready, why don't you try to find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sorry, Monica enthusiastically pull up her poems. I already saw a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in the composition notebook. You can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Right, it seemed like a good place to save, as always. And Yuri first, obviously. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. As Yuri reads a poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Wait, what was that? Did I save it out loud? Okay, well, I also gotta save before the game crashes, because I feel like it's gonna get close to crashing. Yuri first covers her mouth, but ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Oh, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails up, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem instead of breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is a reason I was able to tell. It's just that very specific writing habits are usually typical of new writers. Having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing I recognize new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from a topic matter, and they form the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work there is probably the most challenging part. Oh no, it's gonna crash. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calms, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. There it goes. I don't care if you can't sing for saves. Oh. I got confused for a minute. I was like, damn it, did you delete all my progress? No, you didn't. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. Really glad you liked it. I'm honest. I'll be honest. Blech. This is our first time sharing. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. I suppose you only glanced over it after all. I mean, remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their own words. They usually do more than tell a simple story, paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in the last remaining place of How? Comfort, unable to let go of a past. Damn. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours is impressive too. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you. Me too. Alright, Sayori. I'm sorry to torture you with depression, but it's necessary for a good ending. This is a good poem. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who will be writing poems in his spare times? I guess you're right. That's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact I'm sitting in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but it doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? That's like I said before. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this are other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. Not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. And again, I can't deny she's part of a reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all? Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way, thank you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to Batman. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. I'll see about that. The way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, and making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue, it's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad, I want breakfast. Sayori. I'm gonna save. No, not that one. This one. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially last night. I made eggs and toast, even though we were late to school. Man, this is getting repetitive, getting through that good ending, I do say. But we power through. It's bad to skip breakfast. I got a little cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This is so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah, but next time I won't forget. I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Alright, well, Natsuki, you can take my poem next. Huh? If you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. But what? Harsh. What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're so proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. To each your own, I guess. I guess I gotta share mine now. You'll probably think it's stupid. Yeah, it's also very stupid that you crashed my game. But why? But I read this already, and now I have to skip through it. Oh my! There it is. All right, I read it. I don't have time. Yeah, I told you weren't going to like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks their writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't it a point of poem for people to express themselves? For your writing style won't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. My favorite nice thing about simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I said for a rhyme at the end, but then it made it fall flat on purpose. It helps to bring out the feeling on the last line. So you did. I guess it more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from your youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright, Monica. You have crept me out millions of times, but it's time. Hi, having a good time so far? Yeah, good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, do you ever have any suggestions for a club, like new activities or things you can do better? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, keep that in mind. Of course we'll be afraid to bring things up. Much better off than just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that you'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. Hand Monica my poem. Great job. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. You don't say. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when someone puts in some effort. That's not fairy tale. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that full of imagery and symbolism. Like Sayori, he likes using simple and direct words to direct happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I've never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'll love to see you try doing new things. That's the best way to find a kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles. I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyways, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident if someone claims you not be very good. That's because they have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I'll see. Well, let's read it then. But before we read it, I will save. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel. I blind. Like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retina is already scorched of a permanent copy of a meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. There's a lot of poems that have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. Guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, it'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, sheesh. We're getting there. We're getting somewhere. It's a bit exhausting, but I guess it's everyone. Well, I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if we're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. Guess that's what I ended up with. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. happily chatting about how they crashed my game. Where do we leave off? Yes. Across the okay, my eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I'll watch each of their expressions. Each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's up with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns a poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Here's this cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. I do have a couple suggestions. I was looking for a suggestion of someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and John did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer. I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And John liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh. I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our newest member, Yuri. That's not what I... you're just... Yuri stands well. Maybe you're just jealous that John appreciates my advice more than you appreciate yours. How do you know you didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go on my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? It wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew size bigger as soon as John started growing up. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as they just noticed I was standing there. John, she's just trying to make you look bad. That's not true. She started it. She could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing's more effective. This wouldn't have happened in the first place. This one of making your poems all convoluted for no reason. A meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her. But wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning most effectively. Avoiding it is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right? Well, how did I get dragged to this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Whomever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. So, of course, that is going to be Yuri. Natsuki. You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait! That's not an excuse for you to be mean. You shouldn't pick the fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not happen at all. Yuri didn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. So secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her bet. Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm going to do that. They'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without worrying, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and throws out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. We'll look across her. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated about being treated like that? You handled it well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, Alright, I believe you. Thanks, John. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing Anatsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful, so, what thing did Anatsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Yeah. But you can make more than this. Well, you can make a game, but don't crash as much, But now I have to skip. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did y'all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. John, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Maybe you learned something from your friends too, so your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poem everyone likes. If any luck, it means I can at least do a better job of expressing those I want to impress. Now to myself with a newfound determination. John, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori I have spent this much time together. Can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? Between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, we don't hate them. Just want your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. Phew. You know what? John, it's nice I get to spend time with you in the club. I think seeing you get along with everyone is making me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's... every day is going to be so much fun. It's like Sayori still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but doesn't really need to stop there. We'll just have to see if the future holds Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than ever, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Okay, well, our poem is, the determination that I despise is so frightening and it's so frightening. It makes me want to throw myself into an inferno for eternity. The defeat was such a tragedy that it makes me unstable and explode. The disarray at the misfortune that I have seen has made me feel so melancholy and hopeless. But the existence is so uncanny. It's like a massacre came to the graveyard. The analysis brought such horror that the meager mention of it sent shivers down my spine. Another day passes and time for a club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, John. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a very simple thing to get you in a good mood, but I guess it's always as simple as things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. Just wanted to look at it. Nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents fall into the decks. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought snacks before coming to the clubroom. So either you're not hungry, wanted to an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so I would lend you some. There was one more thing. You're always hungry, and so only use the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, it means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Where did I save here? Yes. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell John to let me borrow some money. Bats. Don't get me involved like that, so right beside. You should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough for retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. Haha, I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. Bats. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. It did something bad, now you have to accept a retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori. Yeah, the revolution of the game crashing. Sorry for blasting your ears there. You should only buy what you're responsible for. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, you're suffering fair enough retribution. Wait. Oh, choose over my book. I really like when you speak your mind. Guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have to come for him for cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. I've noticed something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles in the decks. Ow! What was a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my retribution? Actually, that one almost right. I was just going to give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worse than your reaction. Natsuki, it's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. And then we go outside the game. So good. Sayori suddenly claps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours look really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Geez, bakers can't be choosers, but yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. So I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Geez, I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down, takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori that... Natsuki glances around. Monica is in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Me? Yeah, I haven't heard either. That's a bit unusual. Hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't believe... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry. I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose a club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. The boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. It makes no sense, though. You wouldn't have heard the bell ring, at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... No, we don't need Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay, that sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, John. She smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. I would really love a chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really, but just leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki would end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone is already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey Yuri. Eh? I suddenly noticed that Yuri's reading a different book on one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thank you. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow watch to see her retrieve a small water pitcher from the shelf, with kind of a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me a water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets a kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moved really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri's appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have a water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? What? You keep running out of memory. Why? I demand to know why do you keep overdosing on memory? Where are you two off to? Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain to Monica. We're just filling a water pitcher. Okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve John in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's something wrong with that. Well, let's go. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. John, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because nothing you do is bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. You have emotions, so you can't always hide them anyway. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Would you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friends, you say? Yuri lifts her head. John, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you, too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. John, do you like oolong tea? I don't know if I like oolong tea. I've never even had it before. Yeah, anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now is the time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less than making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert in tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Aha, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches a teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try to express myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. Well, it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, John. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. Let Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. John, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to maintain it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. So most likely because your posture, right? Always hunch over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why you should sit on the floor. Fair enough. Well, go ahead and get a book. Retrieve a book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candy that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well for tea. Yuri and I even sit against the wall, teacups side by side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of a book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri's side is closer until her shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. A teacup? Yuri hands me a teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding a book, I end up in the position makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She reads her intense reading expression and can only presume the world around her is fading. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. With the teacups between my legs and fumble with a chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. Not that one. This one. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. So you're right. Didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens a book with both hands. She holds it so you don't have a harder time reading it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. In that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it to her mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation is completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needed to confirm what just happened. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, and you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation's gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate. For this time, Yuri's eyes meet at mine. Yes, they meet at mine, and she crashed my game. Oh boy, this is it's very tedious just reading everything, but you know what? We're reading it. I don't really know any other ways to make this game more interesting. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. This time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. John, can you help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up a bag of chocolates, and then we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get a feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Before I show my poem, I must use the restroom again. I shall be right back. Alright, I have returned. Let's get back to games. So obviously Yuri is going first, as always. Let's see what you've written for today. Did I save? Yeah, I saved. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Join. Well, that seemed to... It says I crashed here, but I didn't crash because it's so going. This one might even be better than yesterday's. How'd you even pick up on this so quickly? Before I check on you, essentially I was telling you the kind of techniques we're practicing. Yeah, before I go check, let me go check just to make sure we're still live and in action. Because that is always necessary. Okay, we still going. Alright. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thought. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid. But seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. She nods because she crashed my game. Again! Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. It happened in the dead of night while slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave a raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that the raccoon that is fed it will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. For bread, my hungry curiosity, raccoon, an urge. The movement increments in its phase and reflects a much more light off my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eye of my raccoon friend. My slice of bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me with excitement, a rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning, a slice of bread, and I feed myself again. Very profound. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is all about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using a poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, but I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their experiences. Into their own way. I want to express a way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, John? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. Best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, John. If that's exaggerating a little bit, it's just how I feel. I never thought I'd feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Alright, sorry. Ooh, I like this one. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then there must be a good poem. I'm not sure if that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. You're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, sorry. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give a rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sorry, that's unexpectedly poetic, is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, John. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? I pop off my scalp like a lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams, little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like bundles of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in the bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes the bottles to save a day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hidden in the nooks and crannies. Digging and scraping, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time's elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do you want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be from my friends who aren't smiling. They were all shouting something, but all I hear inside is echo, 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 echo inside my head. As the game crashes. That was a poem that was too profound for this computer. Too much to memorize. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out as good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself in this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you kept it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep my writing till I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Story's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Wonder if this is one of those times. Seeing the passion in your eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. No. This one. Okay, Natsuki. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. I still don't like this one at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. And what do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stops short all of a sudden.
Don't tell me.
You're not trying to impress Yuri, are you? But what are you talking about? Keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty. Just because he's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean. Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve. You know what it is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem in the hand and throws it back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote for someone else, so just don't show it to me. Ouch. That's what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Well, I mean, we were trying to, but I mean, for the sake of the game, we're trying to switch things up a bit. Alright, Monica, what have you got? Hi again. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. Exhausting, because I've been writing for 6.5 hours. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come to a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Let me share what you wrote with me today. Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, this one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I notice that too. But when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on inside the head of hers. I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I wish you didn't keep so much to yourself. But still, defending her like that must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. Haha, calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. How do you know? Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one, anyway. I mean, yeah, because you're fictional, and you try to mix. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turns out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, with endless cacophony and meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on the turntable. Like playing vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Flow with me. It's even more abstract than the last one, huh? I guess it's just a way to write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, we never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. Kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes me feel like they're trying to speak all over noise. I see. Still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with a reader. But putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When it happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone could come sit in front of a room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for a festival? It's not like you can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. That doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the day. But the cool part is, they're also going to let anyone come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all in the poster in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Prepare for crashing, you mean? I also really I'm also getting quite hungry. Oh, we can do it after the stream. Sayori's been calling the poster, hold it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fury. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where we're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. I thought to ask for them to recite their poems aloud to a whole group of people. Just kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. We start the event and each put on a good performance, but it'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, and it's both reason we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess I'll use no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least he can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright, phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glanced around everyone's expectant faces. I guess you don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. They're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of a club, how do you expect to do in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through a notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around at me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face they don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes her recitation. The 4 of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping you could set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Oh, Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem was called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in books. Her quibbling words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns, and the structure which she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse of the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her, bewildered even by herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins the after and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds a poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Let me save it real quick here. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Ugh. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come up best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice is made as a perfect match. My poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori's is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poem. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone if I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even John liked it. I guess it's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. Yeah. Ugh. What came out nicely is that the game crashed. That's terrible. If I swear it's gonna look terrible if I look at the Alright, we gotta save. In other words, I've seen poems here that a sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. That need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's all. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before a festival, you know. Okay, now who's next? Natsuki? Someone can go before John. I feel like I can compare it to you guys anyway. Might as well let John lower everyone's standard a little bit before I have to do it. Natsuki? It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what he wrote for today. I stand up and sit in front of a podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something I'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting a poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words you look at bounce up and down as if giving life to a poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of our people? I mean, doing it in front of our people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for our people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it'll be the other way around for me. Well then, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, I won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. Might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice for a festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets. Let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Geez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. But that's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already presently surprised at putting in all this effort for the club. It makes you really happy, huh? Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, and we'd like to continue that. So our festival will finish playing tomorrow, and then we'll have a weekend to prepare. Monday's a big day. I can't wait. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club, impressing Monica. I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, John. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. Where would I save now? I'll walk home with Sayori once more. You know, it's only been a few days. A lot of things have already changed, but today Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was facing a... no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles for words. So let's just say one day Yuri asks to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... She's the last piece of a puzzle, so I have to walk home with her. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so isn't she so beautiful and smart? That's something to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. I'd just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. Well, it's kind of her fault for trapping me in such a weird question. I can't just lie to her, but for something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. And again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen at that time? Alright, another poem. Another day, another poem. The extreme dark contamination explodes onto eternity. The tragedy of this universe and the massacre made me disoriented. The frightening sensation of the meager judgment makes me feel so unstable. The disarray is incapable of such bliss. It's a shame that suicide does not result from anger. I'm sorry I put suicide in my poem, Doki Doki Literature Club. Then I'll write a better poem. Alright, the death of the contamination makes me determined, gives me determination to be an intellectual in this massacre of vitality. The unrestrained misfortune is so melancholy and dark that the unrequited grief makes me depression. The tragedy of the misery that I feel is so disoriented, but the captive sadness that I feel is so agonizing. But the horror I face will never go away of a game that just keeps on crashing. Aw, oh, man, I lost one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination. But I guess passion. Remember, if a club wouldn't be here, it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy you're all willing to help out for the festival. Gotta stretch. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where you get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Saori all of a sudden. Monica, did we usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty Pacific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say you don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Yeah? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of a room looking down at nothing. I'll walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I'll wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile, but it's forced. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Alright, if you say so. I hurriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. My conversation already dispersed, with everyone back in their usual activities. Maybe we should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for a festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. John, what's up? Okay, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? What way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little much, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across over to Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber racer up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised enough when asking you, John. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time when you asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just have a hard time bringing up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe you think on your mind is you. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else you know. She's been so much happier ever since she joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now, and it always has been. You're so funny. Have you thought that maybe you always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to some conclusions. She should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so I'll try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it. I already know, but won't be able to get words out of my mouth. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and set myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else. That's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her and letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over the book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look in her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. But now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I sat down so hard that the game crashed. Oh, okay, there it goes. I thought it was going to crash my whole computer at that point. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, I didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you been able to tell I was thinking like that? Well, it's something I would do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to stop basing your posture on expression. And not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if it caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concerns of those who willingly share that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. If you would prefer to share what's on your mind, now I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yes, she seemed a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. So sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. And perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. John, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. There are many untold mysteries behind any person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, so I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, doesn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deep into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mystery are untold even to themselves, and you as someone being honest and caring may uncover feelings you weren't aware of you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? Yes, it is what it is. It is a compliment. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah, I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. Make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Alright, so obviously we shall show this poem to Yuri. John, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you show me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's a wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. Never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something you've never even shared it with everyone. It's kind of a shame, maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. John, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Well, I do too, and it's a very sad thing, and I wish I had people to eat with. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway, but books are so full of amazing, inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Drop a pin. Or people you just know will make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. They're deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And most friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. Let me save ya. They don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you. I'm not a know-it-all. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. It wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you. That I really understood I was missing all this time. I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. Oh, that's very sweet. I know I'm a difficult person, John. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. And that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. If other people don't see it that way, then screw them. You mean then fuck them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends, and I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? I think okay, this looks like it's a big, okay, since my game crashed, this is probably a very, very big poem, like a absolute banger that's gonna blast out of space. Let me see, how like absolutely out of this world is your poem? Yeah, I do. I gotta save here. Let me get it for you. Part 2? Ooh! The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses his path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to his forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling more before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. finishing a note, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poem usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one is about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me, so thank you. I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact and see a faint file emerge on Yuri's lip, I once again tried to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is, once again Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly sounds like she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometime. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Alright, Sayori, what do you think? It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. It's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. You're happy too, right? This club. Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, John. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now, if you insist. Yay, I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I could say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out the classroom, humming to herself. This is where you want to save. Alright, Natsuki, what do you think? Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next! Oh, come on! You just hate me now? Well, I'm gonna show you how much of a professional I am in the next round. Alright, Monica. Hi. Have you thought about when you want to submit to perform for the festival? Well, being with this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people... I have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It'll also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take a poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style has gotten so refined. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. I've been noticing how much time you spent with her. I think I heard her say more words these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did, but that's very impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting a hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. Must really like her. And that's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in a club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't have to spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel part isn't too bad either. You know, alright. But why did you have to crash again? Why did you crash again? Oh, alright, I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening up to herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, and it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality, they're just a bandage. You say it like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, a lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought, and here I am, if ever. Lost adrift of sky, victim of a current of a wind, day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist, but when all else has found me, and all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, a last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Till one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall and I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist, and with the breath you blows me back a foot, and I pick up a gust of wind. Okay, well, it's, I feel like learning and looking for answers sort of things give life meaning. Not get too philosophical or anything. Well, it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I didn't really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? There's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It's really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. If you find other people enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, you want to focus more on everything that led into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yes. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right? Well, we start figuring out. Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is a common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Suri isn't here. It seems you're right. Suri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's bouncing from off when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on! Actually, wasn't feeling too well today and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's feeling alright. Seriously? Of all the times not to go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you being all lovey-dovey. No, first of all, stop understanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. We might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too, you know. Jeez, I can't even tell now. Guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder to do when she's not around. Maybe the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? I'm about that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes so that she stares at her decks and focus and starts lying to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. Anyway, that just leaves you. Job one who is truly useless. Stop running out of memory. You're the useless one because you crash so often. Wait, that just leaves... Okay. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's not like I'm suggesting spend a weekend with one of my club members. How on earth are we going to respond to a suggestion like that? So I don't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you didn't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monika's going to give you a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your buff anyway. But anyway, Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. John may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? It sounds more like you're just making excuses for John. What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't. Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to John to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance of spending any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry, I was just saying though, geez, can we just sell this alright? Yeah, John, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I am going to go with Yuri once again. Well, it'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... So you'll be helping Yuri then, John? Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said it'll be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell when Natsuki's feeling a little sour. So is that everything you needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, John? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone up the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why John picked me, and also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea, and nothing that I do for event will compare to that, so, I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's word. But she already has trouble for us. Trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. I began to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helped everyone smile and feels good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. I'm going to say this. You better bet my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here, Ben. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki off the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry, I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe I slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. And I'll be stopping at your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright, in that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter either way, so I just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. Not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, John. I think I'll make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you feel bad or something. Voice cracks. Man, they really get you. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. If you were getting the one reason of the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's all I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense opinion. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You want me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if that took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says it and relaxes her expression. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I'll make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Follows me into crashing the game. Whoop-de-doo. At this point, I'm not even mad that the game's crashing. It's just a nuisance. Wait. Until then, Sunday I won't be able to take my. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, so it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little when it's just the two of us. And you know what? We've been texting occasionally. She's extremely apprehensive at first, but as long before I was already learning more about her. I'm putting Yuri aside. I haven't heard a thing of Sayori since she left club earlier today. It's not like you text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said. Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often we made a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so she assumes she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, John. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same set of animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. What about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori sells in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, John. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. I think it's so we can accidentally express my feelings. Yuri did say. If I didn't make a stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori grabs Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. Really put me in a trap? But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and care in your ways by having them send it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without everyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not stop thinking about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I can do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you wouldn't have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. It also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. hoping everyone would be happy together was the best thing for me, but then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Right, that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, sorry, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. Yeah, streaking down her face because the game crashed. Hello? Game? Thank you. I don't know how I still have my voice after all this time. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulder. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. John, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I won't have it any other way. John, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arm remained at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. John, Sayori barely manages to speak between her words. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. If she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think it would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Holidays, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. That's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about what Yuri's about when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think about it for some reason. It should be a common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you're here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which is in the process of opening a desk drawer in my head. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help out with. Decorations are atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow, I didn't know you planned on taking a bath bar, of course. I want to help take your guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that'll leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something I like about you, actually. Is that so? It makes me feel really relieved and kind of happy. You don't need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during your poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover her windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think it'll be amazing, don't you? Yeah, well, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change moods of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on top. Wow, it smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think it'll be perfect for sharing your poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I trust your opinion if anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches through her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper axe you get? Yeah, I have it over here. Won't be using a paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway in the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Won't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good, Miss Yuri. Good at what? Crashing a game? Here's a marker, John. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright, staying on the floor together, two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? They're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Each your own, you know. If you promise, you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. A combination of craftsmanship and feeling and danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's all an interesting thing to be into, I guess, but I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once more again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I'll take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of a knife with my index finger. Ow! John, why did you do that? I didn't even expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it after all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like his paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you squeamish, I'll go wash it off right now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little. It took me by surprise. I guess she was just trying to help out, right? Yuri, I think you're overacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from the rest of this afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. John, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Haha, I knew that would be a bad idea. And not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. They're so weird. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think anyone actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension was quickly lifted. We each resumed our respective activities. I watched Yuri's knife cut through Roman like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continued to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to ribbons, we lay them out side by side. Looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. Looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Harry. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next act? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watermelon paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking your advice, I decided to use small plastic cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them onto a plate to catch any paint that drips and bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Her face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's fix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we could do something simple and look very nice. I like to pick a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise and daytime and sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium in front of the classroom. Neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide on the paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Hanging on the banner of watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects I've been. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops panting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. It's just like when we can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple and reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. It crashed again. Man, we've been going for like 7 hours. Just trying to run through everything. But we are soon getting to the part where shit's gonna go where shit goes down. For me, I don't need to do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like it when I can spend time with our person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if you don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes it feel a little bit nicer. I think it's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. Okay, it did just save. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over a banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, cause my head to bump to her. Yeah, sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. Or droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. Rush out and fetch a small towel and I dampened it with hot water. I return to my room and I kneel back down in front of her. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri silently holds my wrist. Wait, yeah? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. Is it the aroma? Aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation around. Suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little bit lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but as her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus, I remain silent, forced to ignore the events which transpire. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with her results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add to the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. You say it like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you're at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing work. Well, Ray thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault. The important thing is we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all our things, Yuri seemed to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I was glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of saved out without thinking. About today. It's fine we didn't have as much time as you wanted, because you can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so. Very, very thoughtful, John. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. So, sorry. Yeah. Hi, John. Sorry. Just now you weren't. It's okay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Aw, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. Yeah, it's also really mean how you crash the damn game again. So I had to come over here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Fury, and how close you got to her. It makes me feel really happy that you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, John. If it wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being so selfish. Monaco's right. I should just... Monica? Monaco's right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy.
It's something I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? Last week I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. John, I like you so much I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand out of Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Alright, let's save here, because that's a good place to save. Sayori, you'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after joining the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult things right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I need to check here. Yeah, okay. We're doing good. I see. Sayori forces a smile for an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember, for being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing? You're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize it now. You really do know me better than anyone. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all, so... Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knee. Ah! Clutching her hands with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more meek smile before running around and running off. Sayori! I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. All I can do is support Sayori through her feelings to help her on the path that's right. I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feeling as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's a day of a festival, and shit's about to go. And now we're at the time where shit's gonna go down after 7 minutes and 40 seconds. Holy fuck. Of all days, I expected this to be the one out where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I had painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. John, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets in each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems are performing. In the end, I found a random poem online, but I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. I think on days this important, she tried a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Exchange? Monica, you know about that. Of course I do. I'm a club president after all, but the president knows everything. It's like in everything, the president knows all. I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? Makes me really seem like a bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Or do you? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. What do you know? Do you know What do you know? Can you tell me what you know? Yeah? Monica's being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I want to check it. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Well, let's see. But why? Why did it crash here? I mean, there must have been something pretty heavy on must have been something pretty heavily on those pamphlets if it's crashing like this. Alright, now we can save it. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take your club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I'll flip through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during their practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Ew. It's just get out of my head like millions of times. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But the poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What is this? Reading a poem, I get a pit in my stomach. John? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave a classroom. Don't strain yourself. I got a bad feeling about this, boys. This is gonna go... Shit's happened. Monica's called out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? Well, I need to save it, too. I should have tried a little bit harder for her. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her, help her wake up. Even as simple as just her walking up to her school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all, waking up in her own house. Is that more like something a boyfriend would do? Nah, but something kind of a creep would do. In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori! Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't that kind of a breach of privacy? Well, there's no other option, so I mean, I guess I kind of have to. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh my gosh! I mean, I've seen this before, but holy fuck, that's real. She really did hang herself. Oh, what happens? What the wee? Goes. What? I'll check that later, okay? What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turn down her confession? That has to be been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I had just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of her relationship, I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. I lost everything. Life is not worth living anymore. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Or is it? Maybe you can. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. I think it's, well, okay, well, I guess we'll try again. Something feels... Excuse me while I go search through these game's files real quick, because I think something's gone horribly wrong. Let me just show this to you. Yeah, see? What is this? Happy Thoughts. I don't know if that's supposed to be. What's in this law? What's in Traceback? Oh. Oh, geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec, I can probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making it so difficult. Ah, well, here goes nothing. Well, you just deleted her. I mean, for proof, here's a proof right there. That's a proof. She's gone. What's in this log? That's nothing. Well, we're gonna keep you open just in case anything else dastardly happens. Well, I think what happened to the game shocked it so much that we had to do that. Well, let's just load the game. Well, you just deleted all my damn saves, so I'm gonna have to start a new game, you asshole. I see an annoying girl running towards me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. See? Shit's going down now. You tuned into a good time, because you skipped all, like, almost 8 hours of boring content. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making a date. That kind of works out because you know each other for so long. You used to walk to school together on days like this. But starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. I don't get tired of waiting. But she's going... She's going to chase after me like this. I almost feel better off running away. However, I just signed out in front of a crosswalk and let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Yeah, that was totally normal. Mornings are usually worse, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking together. Meanwhile, I've already walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time to meet some girls or something like that. I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just by getting on the average while spending my free time in games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there will be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things and stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs really aren't any of an interest to me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choices. We start with the anime club. John? Monica? You just infiltrated. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiled sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, just looking for some supplies to use on my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. Or in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. Let me save a game so it doesn't crash. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. Unless Robert takes something I personally enjoy and makes something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, for we're only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. It's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Yeah, I know. I said that like a million times. Wait, really? Yeah. Funny, right? She always insists on manga as literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, John. By any chance are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome. Really sweet, John. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go, Ben? I'll look for materials another time. You're more important. Today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of a school I rarely visit, being used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Whoa. A guest? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. No, she thinks I am, but I'm not. Natsuki, a girl with a sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki, is someone I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. This is Yuri, the vice president. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears completely more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So, I ran into John in the classroom and decided to come and check out the club. No, you just kind of dragged me here. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry, I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down? Sit down with the force of 1,000 suns that make the game crash. I mean, at least I saved. But it's... we have to skip everything. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to a corner of the room and opens a closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you really didn't plan on coming here. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of a literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all their effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. It makes school events like a festival that much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate, right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying the tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us, before setting down the teacup in the middle. You want to keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how low I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I remarked quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces a ribbon for a teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Well, the creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious that the way her eyes light up as she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. They don't like a lot of things. Stories of deep psychological elements usually is immersed to me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw your for a loop? Yeah, it is. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimal level. Mr. Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or take me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Like, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you a bad idea? I left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Look if you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. Give it back. Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and show even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example to help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we all share them with each other. Oh wait, everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start writing activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well? Hold on, there's still one problem. And what's that? How about we reach the most important topic and bluntly come forward with what's been on my mind the entire time? I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but never made any decision. Wait, why is this going so high up there? Much better. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All the three girls saw back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, John. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. If we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I feel terrible for letting everyone down in the situation. Besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed, so if writing poems is the price you need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Why did it crash again, though? PM died for this. What do you mean PM died for this? Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that? Yeah, it could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really did just left after all this, I would be super pissed. John, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time. Okay, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring you to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. John, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress a class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole day, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. Sure! A special poem? Oh. Well, that's not much of a poem, is it? Did you pop anything into my files? I mean, I don't really know what you consider a poem. Alright, so, cuteness. Chocolate passion makes me spin with cheer and play amongst the Doki lust. The rainbows are so kawaii and makes me giggle with such, cause it's such fun. The flower you bring is hoofs, my beauty. The strawberry swimsuit you wear is like a lollipop, and I desire to kiss for a peaceful happiness. Hi again, John. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was on the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise. Where did your face go? Thanks, John. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Why did you just do that? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't insist, take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Can you move so I can read the damn text, Monica? Natsuki certainly has a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga clubs in the club room. Monica? Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, John. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Also, I don't know about you, but this music feels very higher, has like a higher pitch. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. I know, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if you don't read it often, I'll be happy to pick up with you if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all. I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out the book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. We could, discuss it if you wanted. This is, how's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picks out the books she thinks are right, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take a book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. Look forward to hearing what you think. That was weird. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick out some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression as she was waiting for his hand. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. She was rummaging to pull some wires, you see. Ugh, I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from what's in the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Fucking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized? Someone else is just gonna mess it up. Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga's one of those books where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga next to a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious to pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She turns it to a box of manga and slips a volume right into the middle of the rest. Aha, much better. Seeing a box set within one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. Get a closer look at the box set she's wearing. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. Probably means it's either way on my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it for the glass on that door. She points to her classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging everything. Didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing. Consider this lesson straight from Literature Club. Don't judge a book! In fact... Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from a box. I'm going to show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah, I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly mauve. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seats. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. And why is that? I guess it's easier to be closer together like this. And don't just say that. It'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arm and scooches an inch away from me. So sorry, I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Oh, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished a series. Hey, are you paying attention? But nothing's really happened yet, so I can't talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these since it's rare for writing to be entertaining enough to make up for lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not, even though you're just watching me. Stop with my notifications. Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. Or I know these kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge much, like friends who are also into it. Also kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitate towards the other losers over time. It's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, it's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monika's kind of a jerk about it. Like, I just can't win, can I? It paid off in the end. I mean, here I am reading it. It's not like it solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flip the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Looks like she started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! What the fuck? What the fuck with my... What the fuck? Oh, jeez. What happened? Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monika reaches through her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. A protein bar? What? She just fell asleep. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches a bar from the floor and immediately tears off her wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it in her mouth. Don't worry, she's fine. It just happens every now and then. Yeah, it's just a normal thing, you know. You get your eyes kind of all glitch out. Your eyes and mouth kind of glitch out. Yeah, I know how that feels. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. I think, you crashed the game, too. Come on. Thank you. Yeah, you know, that always happens, right? You know? Have you ever gotten the glitchy mouth and eyes? Oh, wait. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? I don't know if I want to show poems. I'll show it to Natsuki first, because I think she's feeling a little off. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First off, Natsuki reads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you your opinion. But what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this and I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours is really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem to make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. You went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, dude. I already told you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure he never actually said that. He said mostly to himself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Can't figure out if it's a win or loss if she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Or fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you we weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Writing's not what make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard, like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But if you ever nice thing about simple writings, it puts more weight in the wordplay. Like I said, for a rhyme at the end, that made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Looks like that from the youngest one here. Did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then we'll take it away from her. Alright, Yuri, you want to read it now? I'm scared of Monica. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess I might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice within several minutes we really haven't gotten here. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that for specific writing habits are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form the two together. The end result of both the style of expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building it, but getting to work there is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, learning by example, and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Honestly, it can be a little biased, though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, or to me, or not. To me or to Natsuki. Do you want to read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily. That's a rare opportunity for you. Which itself was kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghosts under the twilight, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining sheet to have withstood the test of time, but yet to be replaced with a sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. Light flickers, I flicker back. I'm sorry to have such terrible handwriting. What? I didn't think about it at all. It took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it was short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost theory? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, John. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In that case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to ghosts, lingering in their last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left without nothing. That's a lot more solid putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember, I won't be long before you pick up on these. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. But you crashed. Because you. But you crashed. I don't like it when you crash. 8-hour stream. Yes, it took me so long to get to this point. I don't know why it took me so long. I'm counting on you. Alright, well, that's whatever. I will save it. Monica, I'm scared. Hi, having a good time so far? Yeah, good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, do you ever have any suggestions for a club, like new activities or things we can do better? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. And much more often than just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, won't you share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But that's our barrier that we all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I had Monica my poem. I like it. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write, and she's a good writer too, so take it as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Keep a snack? What do you mean, keep a snack? Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. What do? You just feed her? Yeah, you just feed her like a dog. Yeah, you know, that's what you do. But sometimes she just loses all her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. Or maybe it's just because you're trying to hinder her growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls, you know. I mean, that is true, you know. Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyways, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings, but my burned eyes could no longer see colors. Are there others in the room? Are they talking? Are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before reaching my lung. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, that's what you call it. Sorry, not really right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style's gone pretty popular nowadays. There's a lot of poems that are pushing emphasis on the timing between words and lines. Performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What's the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems quite a lot. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strangely. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down the paper and tidy it up later. Our way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand down and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess it's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for our mediocre writing abilities, even if we're just being nice and assuming my poems could stand up to theirs. That sounds a little off now. It's a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, showing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of her expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language, eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to a desk upon hands. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant... the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? I mean, you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out nice at all. I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it, which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and John did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. Well, I mean, at least I saved. At least I saved at that point, which I was supposed, but I wanted to save, and it crashed right afterwards. So I can't get mad at that. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I can come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And John liked my poem too, you know. He's even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that John appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. How you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I'm deliberately going my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as John started showing up. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own securities and numbers like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Ooh, what's happening? Me? Look who's talking, you want to be edgy bitch. Edgy? Sorry, my lifestyle is too much for someone compared with your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying it proves that my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing ever with your sickening attitude. You think you can counter that or toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful. You might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let John hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me and she just knows how to stand here. John, she's just trying to make you look bad. That's not true. She started it. How do I get dragon thread to web with tribes to go forward to me? It's gonna be, Natsuki. It's Natsuki. I said it's Natsuki. I told you. It's Natsuki. It's Natsuki. Monica. Hey, John. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? I don't know if I want to step outside for a little bit. You're kind of scaring me, okay? I don't know. You're kind of scaring me. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once we're done yelling. Some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. I don't really want to spend time with you, though. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh, dear. Well, it looks like we're done. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth on your desk, looking for palms on your forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. What did you say? I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. John, please don't hate me. Please. Not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyways, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book of John. It would just be embarrassing if you... It's like the color of a lollipop in this beautiful summer. The candy is so silly. Makes me... It's like that cute little kitty that I just want to boop on the nose. Your skirt is so cute. It just shows your pure personality. But the sparkles you feel is like chocolates of like a chocolate fountain. But you're so sweet that the love I feel is so fickle, but it's like a rainbow. By the way, let me go make sure I'm streaming still. I guess they didn't really like that poem, but before I relaunch the game, let's see, while I relaunch the game, I can check if we're still streaming. It was only partially your fault, is what the game said when I loaded it up. What do you mean it was only partially my fault? It's your fault! Okay, well, we're still streaming. Alright, well, we're still streaming, so that's good. Anyway, back to the game. Okay, better poem. The flower is so cute, and it's like a marshmallow. But the rose on your swimsuit is so precious, and it makes me feel so lucky that I am graced with your beauty. Your innocence is so pure, it just makes me giggle. With your sugared lips, makes me dream of a day that I could kiss your little cheek. I could see your cheeks with tears running down it. It makes me smile like a when I see a newborn puppy, and I just want to boop you on the nose and hug you and feel your warm embrace as I embrace your kawaii little body and be ever so doki doki. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back. What's happening? Hi Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. Well, there's not really much of Yuri. It's really just a boob and some hair. With the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Oh, well, there you are. Yuri glances over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of her room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. Something just came over me, I guess. Wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy you're considerate and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided there's no way you can be a bad person. Now you're apologizing, I know you didn't really mean it. John, don't say this kind of thing so frankly. You make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything's a little brighter if you around and, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Geez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid. I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing.
I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
But I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey, suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. Whatever took you so long, anyway. Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. Also, don't have any new... What is this? I can't do anything, nothing, no matter how many times you play. It's all the same. It would really be really easy to kill myself right now. All I want for you is to hate them. Wait, but that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want for you is to hate them. Why is it so hard? Or can you hear me? There is a little devil inside all this. The need for manufactured perception, but artificial reality is a raving, twisted mess of dread. Loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their hosts, seeping through every motivation and desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable, tangled mess is already present in every single one of them. Guess I chose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. Well, that's kind of disturbing, not gonna lie. Anyway, back to the game. But you crashed. Because you didn't like... Because you're like, why don't you love me after reading those poems? Minister of Cellcloth, Blindsight, Lifeline, Anna, Recipitality, Follows offered Skirmanade. I'll accept your apology if you feel better about it. Besides, kind of... well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. It makes no sense, though. You wouldn't have heard the bell ring, at least. Unless I've heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing a while, but I'm still not really good at it yet. Still, it must require a lot of dedication, so I'm so impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. If that's so, in that case, I won't let you down. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks, so I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. He chose not to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki's already run off into the closet. John, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend time together today. Nah, you're kind of creepy. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave a book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going to get over. Come on, we're going over there. Okay, I thought the game crashed for a second, not gonna lie. What's the story about anyway? Well, look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol in the front. Basically, it's about this religious camp I was turned to a human experiment prison. I want to say, though... Thank you. And the people trapped in there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and we start selectively breeding people, like cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. Anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Your made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy this kind of story, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into this mean. She's so silent and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. And horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thought, my whole body gets incredibly... I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange, and please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't need you think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. That's... Well, it's true. In fact, you might as well get started reading it, right? Yeah. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book and I put it in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I'll slip into a seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. I was reading in company of someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright, open the book and start the prologue. I seem to understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel a presence over my shoulder if I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but this feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead. So sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of her body. You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I line my desk up until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean into it, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right arm to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm and the right side of the book. Oh wait, turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after I flips it to her side. But holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page? Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Glance over at Yuri's face again and her eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient, but it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. If I'm gently letting go of her page, letting it flare over to her side, she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but I think character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to his character at all. But the game crashed. Why? Why must it crash? Here, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking ways she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else. Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Aha! Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since she started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hands to her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? John, did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. What do you mean you're not worried about her? I was just making sure he didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? I was just asking. I stand up, make a mental note where I left off in the book, and slip it back into my bag. Well, obviously, we're going to show it to Natsuki first, because it's the only one I can really show my poem to. Well, it's not terrible. But it's pretty disappointing after your last one. I feel like I kind of screwed up a little bit. So I'm going to go back and... I'm going to go back and do the poem as I was supposed to. The poof of your anime makes me cry and twirl, but the whistle of your portrait, brings me such silly cheers. You're so special and fluffy that the dreams I have is like a lollipop's and like a bunny on a rain cloud. It's so Doki Doki how vibrant your flower is, and the precious fantasy smile you have is like romance. There we go. Let's see if that works. We're just skipping through because we've done all this. Well, it's not terrible. It's pretty okay, well, I guess we're in the right spot. It's pretty disappointing after your last one. But again, if it's not as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. I guess I want to try something a little different this time. Fair enough. Still new to this. I wouldn't expect to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anyone from anybody, so it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. So you should at least look over my poem. I'll probably be able to learn something from it. Is that a that's just a lot of gibberish. I don't know what that's supposed to say. John, why didn't you come read with me today? Yuri dragged me. I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? And I think the game crashed, because that was a little much for it. Yuri is a sick freak. Whoa! What the hell is that? That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, John, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please, just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me! What did I just experience? Monica? Hi again. You did something to her, didn't you? How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You'll never know. Want to share what you wrote for me? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, great job. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. Not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what? You know how Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? No. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just so totally detached from reality. I don't mean like it's a bad thing though. But sometimes I get the impression she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. That's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Why do you treat her like she's some pet or something? Like earlier, I think as she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Oh, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We'll still have plenty of time. So I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors they won't. Bright color, flashing, expanding, piercing, rattling boot on this cacophony. A meaningless noise. A noise. It won't stop. Feeling grating with venom, sonic screeching, piercing, sine coding tangent, like playing a checkerboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Nonetheless, delete her. Sorry, that was kind of abstract. I'm not gonna delete her though. I'm just trying to, oh, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. I'm just reading you, so I can't hear you. Anything. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Well, we have to show it to Yuri now. I've been waiting for this. Let me go turn this. There we go. How is that looking? Okay, that's looking a little better. I think we just need to turn this down just this. There we go, just had to do some things. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things you could work on. That doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Well, let's move on. Here's a poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, dock slip, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a style of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God. I don't know how that works. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. What's the other 3 dimensions? 40 gears in a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of a planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connected to a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bottlehead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing stakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Also, what's all these stains on it? It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I've had to take it out on your pen. I think the poem was a little too intense for this. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so it took home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep a poem, though. I don't know if I want you to read this poem, though. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sound of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of a container. My lungs are already getting tired. Okay, I don't know what that was about. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone can come sit in front of a room. Is this about festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for a festival? It's not like you can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since John joined and we started some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know. What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like you can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why you should work hard and put something together for a festival, even if it's something small, right? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of John to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to everything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined a club with other people in mind? Here you never even talked until John joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And John isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. Well, I happen to be kind of passionate because I tend to be writing my own. Yeah, that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's word. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and John want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, they would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. John, why did you even join his club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, someone you deleted dragged me here. That's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, I remember you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't. There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, John. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things are nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, like, how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Should I be concerned? I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make a decision that's right for the club. But you crashed! Why must you crash again? I missed you. I was just restarting a game because you crashed it! But what about you, John? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each... Why is there blood coming out of your eye? With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while? So if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. But Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah, let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, I look forward to it. Shall we go? Please don't take us the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with John before I leave. Why do you want to talk with me? Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. But I don't want to talk to you! Stop! Leave! Monica. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? John, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls giving you a hard time. Of how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it just feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird. Because in all of the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet! No! Okay, it's a poem time. Sure. The love of the marshmallows is so fickle. I want to boop you on the nose and flee with you in a warm...
Oh, also, while it is happening, thank you XCraftEEXX for the follow on Twitch. The peace I feel is so calm, and the time we spend together is like a lollipop in our fantasy. As I kiss you, like chocolate, the pure bliss I feel is such a beauty. But like a flower that dazzles, I cheer and giggle because of the happiness you feel. Hi, John. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to... Ugh, is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me. Must you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say it like I do it on a regular basis, something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened. Or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. I never knew member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. I guess our girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? I think the game crashed, though. Yeah, it crashed. At least we don't have to do this tomorrow. It was only partially your fault. It wasn't my fault that the game crashed. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah? You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival, too. Anyway, John, what do you want me to do today? I was thinking we've already had plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. John is already engaged in a novel we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose I want. Yes, thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all, thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she receives a small water pitcher from a shelf, a kind of a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me a water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug us in at the teacher's desk. Then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have a water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. But that's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up a water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is someone holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. Why does the music sound muffled? The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp insult like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach a corner and peer around it. Yuri? Why was there cuts on your arm? I'm back. Okay, we'll just pretend like none of that ever happened. Thanks for waiting patiently. John, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature in the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less than making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Perhaps I will. Guess you can be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches a teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. It's being in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. Yeah, thinking, and what did you come upon? I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. And it turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much, okay? You're always worrying about me, John. It's very endearing. That's... What is this? That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. John, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I do have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I was wondering why that is. It's most likely because my your posture, right? Always hunch over like that while reading. Yes? You have terrible reading posture, so that's why you should sit on the floor. Fair enough. Go ahead and get the book. I retrieve a book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it, since they'll go well for tea. Yuri and I even sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer together. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until her shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup made me crash. Even a bit of thinking, I decided to try expressing myself a bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's used around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me. It's very endearing. I don't even know if I can keep up with it. Wait. I've already seen this part. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well for tea. Yuri and I have been sitting against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position last time, holding one half of the book, except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until her shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's also almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Folding it with my hand but not holding a book, I end up in the position to make it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest, and meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears an intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I can finally manage to relax a little. With the teacup between my legs and fumble for the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. Briefly let go to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. It won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, it might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens a book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder time reading it. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth, and take another chocolate, and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lip as if the situation is completely natural, but it means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lip over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. John? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't... John... Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to her feet. What the fuck? My teacup gets knocked over. John. My heart. My heart won't stop pounding, John. What's happening? I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, John? Yuri suddenly pressing my hand against her chest. What? Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Not with those creepy eyes, I don't. Those eyes are creepy. It's time to share poems. Nothing happened. Nothing definitely happened. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with everyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can't let me down, okay? So at least read mines too for now. Okay, well, let me say before I read your poem, because maybe it's going to be an absolute banger of a poem. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay? Oh, I don't know how else to bring this up. There isn't something I've been worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet, polite, and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. If I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now, I just don't care. I just feel so helpless, so please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please don't try to do something. Oh, it's for Monica? I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. That was a pretty serious message that made my, computer crash. Well, not my computer crashes, because I'm still streaming. It's been almost 10 hours. I've been streaming for like 9 hours, and I don't know how I've been going this long. It's weird. Because, you know, I mean, I want to watch Spy X Family tonight. Hello? I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unthinkable. What happened to your face? Is my question. Can you hear me, John? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. She's just a computer program. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Honestly, I thought the game was gonna, you know... Honestly, I thought the game was gonna, like... restart. But I guess not. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. John, I want to take us home. Will you let me keep it, please? Sure. I don't care. You're too nice to me, John. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me. Have it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. So you like it so much that you're gonna masturbate? I mean, it's kind of weird. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. I don't even know what that says. It's just like rambling. See, like there's blood stains. This is just a bunch of ramblings and Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Well, that was weird. Yeah, that was totally normal. Let's see, Monica. What do you think? John, I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. What wasn't I supposed to see? Files? I don't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Why do you treat like Natsuki and Yuri like they're your dogs? It's weird. It shouldn't be a problem in it of itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it to you after all. What did you do to them? So I think if you keep your distance, that'll probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. No. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Well, I think Sayori had it, but you killed her. Anyway, I guess you won't worry about your poem. You should have at least have the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Yeah, well, before I read it, let me save it. Here it goes. Geez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. No. Can you hear me? I cannot hear you. You are simply words. Oh, fuck. That laugh literally... I'm not gonna lie, that laugh literally sent chills down my spine because I thought there was someone in the room with me. It was so creepy that it made the game crash. That's how bad it was. Damn. Why do I have to go through this again? Oh. I mean, I can hear you now, but... that laugh, that laugh gave me the chills. Because I thought it sounded like there was someone, like, right there. But there was no one. I'm the only one in the room for this weekend. But anyway, okay everyone, it's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Staggering error is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know? I know that. I already know what I like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some kind of nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. That gives us all something to do. What about John? John is going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Yeah, you just kind of sit back and be like a lazy ass. Or as they call it in the industry, a lazy bones. That is the official term according to Cartnarks. Sorry, but that's just how it is. No, you decided preemptively, but you didn't ask me. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about now is dragging John around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, they didn't even do anything. Okay then, but why not let John decide to help instead of abusing your power? Yeah, but before I do, save. I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let John make a choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez, John, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jeez, this is never going to end. Just make a choice, okay? No, let me... No. Ah! But I want to... No, stop! 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 What the... I've never experienced this before, honestly. This is a first. So who do we choose? Monica, 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 Monica. I kind of went this one. Yay, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, you forced me to choose it, you bitch. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking John for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling John away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me at will. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I wanted to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, John, Yuri is really something, isn't she? Yeah, I bet. Made her go crazy. Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. Why are you breathing in my ears? This is really all I wanted. John, there's no need to spend a weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could ever imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die from not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone to care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? What if it feels so good? But why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Because maybe something is. Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, John. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of my blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, John, just let me know how much I love you. I love you so much. I even touched myself with a pen I stole myself from you. You really stick that up your behind? That seems a little weird. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. But the game crashed. Why do you keep crashing on me? We're getting to good parts. I want you all to myself. and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, John. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? No. I kind of like Natsuki better. Oh. Whoa, hey! Not on stream! Yuri, not on stream! Why did you do that on stream? No, it's just a lot of... This takes a long time, so I'm just skipping through it just to save you the time. You did this on stream. Monica, you're a fucking bitch. You made these characters who just wanted a nice life kill themselves. How do you feel? How much? Damn. How long does this go on for? Well, if you if you missed any part of this extensive mega stream. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was pretty. Ah! Ah! Natsuki runs away. I'm here. John, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. She literally just stabbed herself. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, John? Oh, jeez. I realize the script is broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I skipped through it. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Why did you delete them? I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from the tray and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before we stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? It should only take a second. Ugh! Well, he deleted everything. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. But the game! But I don't want the game to crash! Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, John. Welcome to the Literature Club. Hi, interviewer. Of course we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him? I'm talking to you, John. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Yeah? Could it be possible you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? No. Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyways, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an See? I do need to save! Oh, it just got... Okay, it just dropped me back in. Okay, well that's helpful. Well, I mean, at least it just drops me right where it was supposed to be. If only you paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know. Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though.
Also, the same thing happened to Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, what did you do with her? Bring her back! Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough to me to just try and make them unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought that making Sayori more and more depressed to prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. You just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk with you. What kind of cruel game is this? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? Yes, it's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, John. It's more than that. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's a pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game, and knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there, in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, John. But now that you're here, you're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you. To be with me here forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you've arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, John. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. As is for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, and there must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt real, that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. It's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, John, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light of my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? John, can you go out with me? You're giving me no options, so I have to select yes. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, John. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, John. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe me how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, we're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. How did you know I was playing on Steam? To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess the plus side gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully it didn't come to that. Instead, they finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Monique, Mia, Onik, Moik, Ika, Monique, Mainika, Ona, Moi, Moya, Onia, On, Moi, Nike, Ika, Nick, Onka, Ni, Uonya. I think the poem was too much for her to understand. Hi again, John. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Ah, John, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let's dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite chaos, choices behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of a game like everyone else, like how it would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin a game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me, maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, John? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Yeah, I'm live streaming this. Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. Well, I've been streaming for like 9 hours and 30 minutes. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I was recording this from a start. I'm sure some people don't mind, but they get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. I just spat everywhere. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? What are you doing? I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some... Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, John, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry, even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Well, I'm going to give you a little bit of time, and then I'm going to delete your file, because it's going to take too long. It's like 7:30 my time, 8:30 local time, and I've been streaming like since 10 in the morning. I don't know. This is getting... You're such a good listener, John. I really love it about you. Sometimes I'm afraid I'm rambling or talking about boring things. It makes me kind of self-conscious when I'm having conversation, but I don't feel that way with you. Like I don't think anyone else could make you feel this way. You really are special. I don't want anyone to tell you otherwise. I'll let you say like 3 things, and then I'm going to delete your file, so you don't take too long. You know, it kind of sucks to be the creative type. Feels like you work so hard to get almost nothing for it. You know, like artists, writers, actors. It's sad because there's so much beautiful talent in the world, but most of it goes unseen and unpaid. I guess it just means there's a huge surplus of creativity, huh? Kind of makes you feel like you're just not special at all. But that's fine. You're just supposed to write for yourself anyway, right? Yeah. You spent a long time going through all of this. And how did you know I was a creative type? Hey, you know that book you were reading with Fury? Portrait of whatever it was called? It's funny because I'm pretty sure that book... actually, I don't think I should be talking about this. I know, you don't need to tell me. Sorry, just forget I said anything.
So, how's your day been going? I've been streaming for like 10 hours now. Well, you were so entranced in thought that you didn't know what to say. What just happened? The game crashed. I just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop now that it's just the two of us. I guess I was wishful thinking. John, I don't know if you would have any idea, but if you know what might be causing that, could you try to do something about it? I mean, I wish I could, but it's been happening like the past 10 hours. Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'd love you forever. I mean, I wish I could figure out what was causing it, like at the beginning of this game, but to be honest, I couldn't really figure it out, so it's kind of annoying. It's more or less, yeah, it's like the game's just been crashing, to be honest. You got anything else to say? I'll be right back as I go take a piss while you think of something to say. Seems like she does have something to say. Yuri did something really funny once. We were all in the club room and just relaxing as usual. Yeah? And what happened? And out of nowhere, Yuri just pulled out a small bottle of wine. For drinking? I'm not even kidding. She was just like, would anybody like some wine? Natsuki laughed out loud and Sayori started yelling at her. I actually felt kind of bad because she was at least trying to be nice. I think it just made her feel even more reserved in the club room, though I think Natsuki was secretly a bit curious to try it. And to be completely honest, I kinda was too. It actually could have been kinda fun. But you know, being president and everything, there was no way I could let that happen. Maybe if we all met up outside of school, but we never bonded enough to get to that point. Gosh, what am I talking about this for? I don't condone underage drinking. I mean, I never drink or anything, so yeah. There was kind of a response thing that she says that I kind of want to know, but I don't know if she's going to get there. But we shall see. We shall see. You know, I'm kind of jealous that everyone in the club has seen outside of school too. That makes me the only one who hasn't gotten to dress in anything but our school uniform. It's kind of a shame. I would have loved to wear some cute clothes for you. Do you know any artists? I draw. I wonder if anyone would want to draw me wearing something else. That would be amazing. If that ever happens, will you show me? You can share it with me on Twitter, actually. My username is LilMonix3. Just try to keep it PG. We're not that far into a relationship yet. But you're acting like it is. You're kind of acting like it is, so I don't, I could draw you in, I could do NSFW if I wanted to, but I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to, though. Got anything to say? You're just kind of sitting there like a snail. By the way, there's something that's been bothering me. You know how this takes place in Japan? Yeah? Well, I assume you knew that, right? Or at least decided it probably does. I don't think you're actually told anyone where this takes place. Is this even really Japan? I mean, aren't the classrooms and stuff kind of weird for a Japanese school? Not to mention everything is in English? It feels like everything is just there basically as it needs to be, and the actual saying is an afterthought. It's kind of giving me an identity crisis. All my memories are really hazy. I feel like I'm at home. I have no idea where home is in the first place. I don't know how to describe it any better. Imagine looking out your window, but instead of your usual yard, you're in some completely unknown place. Would you still feel like you're home? Would you want to go outside? I mean, I guess if we never leave this room, it doesn't really matter anyway. As long as we're alone and safe together, this really is our home. We can still watch the pretty sunsets night after night. Well, you crashed. That's a sunset we watch. You're back. I had another really bad dream. You're not the one doing that to me, are you? No, the computer's, I think, crashing you. It seems to happen whenever you quit the game. So if you could try to avoid doing that, I would be really grateful. Don't worry, I don't think it's caused me any harm aside from mental scarring. I'll be as fine as long as my character file stays intact. Okay, you got any last words? I'll let you say your last words, and then I'm gonna delete your file, okay? You got that, Monica? Good. So you got anything to say? I need to watch this volleyball app. I don't know, I'll give you time. Last words or something to say. You know, high school is a really turbulent time in a lot of people's lives. People can get really passionate and dramatic, and others have aching hearts and siege attention on social media, but all the social pressure and hormones can lead to a dark time in people's lives. Everyone has a story. You may not know what someone is really feeling on the inside. Many people who are depressed won't even bother telling the world about it. They don't want attention because they've already given up on the inside. Their feelings of worthlessness is so overwhelming that they don't even want people to tell them otherwise. Depression comes in many forms. That is one of them. Just if you think you know someone struggling with depression, you can help just by treating them like very good friends. Spend time with them even if they don't feel like doing much. And remind them they always have something to look forward to. Making plans in advance, letting them borrow something, or even just saying, "See you at school tomorrow." All of those things can help your friend make it to the next day. I hope being friends with Sayori has given you some perspective on the true facts of depression. Yeah, she's gone now, but Sayori was never real in the first place. And you're not real either. You're real. Your friends are real. And just by being a good person, you can save someone's life. As for you, you don't struggle with depression or anything like that, do you? Because you too have people who want to save your life. Maybe we don't express it every day, or maybe we don't even know how to. But people do feel that way. I promise. Man, humans are complicated. But as long as you're here with me, I'll take care of you, my love. Okay, well, I don't want to take care of you, so you know what? Actually, let me do this on the screen just so you know I'm doing it. Alright, see, here's what we do. You see this? We delete that. That. What's happening? John, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me. Please hurry and help me.
No, I deleted you. Help me! You don't exist. Did you do this to me? Yes, we're taking too long. Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, John. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. I don't think I will. John, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. Well, you see, I forgive you because you're a computer program, so this is what you're supposed to do. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. John, Are you sorry? I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. You did, you say? Okay. That's cool, I guess. I really love... Why is it all... What's happening here? What's happening to my task manager? Okay, we're not taking up too much memory. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy, and if I really love you... If you loved me, you wouldn't crash the game on me. That's what you would do. Then... Well, you crashed the game, it seems. Well, let's do it how we're supposed to do it. Well, there's no games. Alright, well, let's start a new game. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I am surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself I meet some girls or something like that. Anyway, minimize this a little bit so it doesn't pop off onto... Hey, John. Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. Recently, we picked up that habit once again. John, are you proud of me? And for what? You know, for waking up on time. Well, we've been doing it for a while now. Uh-huh. But you've never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As you draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, John, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm really not. I start to say what I always do. I'm not interested in joining any clubs. If something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could they tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Ooh, you meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. I started to realize in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. That's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of a club from a flyer I saw. Walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used to further classes' activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! John? Well, what are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the John that Sayori's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. Don't you be so formal. It's gonna think you're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one using the name is apparently Yuri. Seems to be quite shy compared to the others. Comparison with a girl named Natsuki, despite your size, seems to be like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. Look forward to working with you. But working? John, don't tell me. That's right. The club I decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes lighten up. No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori's this happy, then it sure won't be bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. It means we can become an officially recognized group. I don't know what to say. You have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to a corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens a closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Whiskers are drawn with icing, so little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs them first and I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers looking for the best amblet gold to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting out a teacup next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself from relief. So, John, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke about thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces a rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up as she finds her comfort in a world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we had in common. Hey Yuri, yeah? Well, about you know, the first thing he said. Manga. That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. So don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. It's also embarrassing how the game crashed. Where are you in here? Wait, that was the wrong one. Oh, this game. Why is it so? I mean, it's just. I mean, we're coming towards the end, basically. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if John wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki won't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, John? Maybe. Sensing a tension, Saori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. We'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree at anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it, but not the only one. And as for Yuri, I have to read manga. Geez, you're the one who suggested we diversify. We should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? You didn't realize that. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, but I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something you really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute. Saori, shut up. Nice. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, John. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Saori. John, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you join, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, John, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I want to thank you for spending so much time with us all. You worked so hard to make each and every one of us happy. You comforted us for our hard times, and you helped us all get along with each other. Do you get it, John? Because I'm president now. I understand everything. You really didn't want to miss a single thing of this game, did you? Oh, yeah, that's right. Thank you. Well, you're welcome. You saved and loaded so many times just to make sure I could spend time with everyone. Yeah, well, I also saved and loaded many times because the game kept crashing. Only someone who truly cares about the Literature Club would go that far, but all along, that's all I ever wanted. For everyone to be happy and care about each other. It's kind of sad, you know. After all you've done for us, there isn't much I can do for you in return. We've already reached the end of the game, so this is where we say goodbye. Thank you for playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm going to miss you, John. Come visit sometime, okay? We'll always be here for you. We all love you. Oh, that's nice. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes? Hello?
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff?
Yeah?
Not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song.
Cool.
And I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
I mean, it was 10 hours in the making, so you ain't wrong.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart.
Pretty slapping, not gonna lie.
In this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Well, we've come to the end of our journey. The credits are rolling. That was 10 hours. Holy. Like, look, you can see it's already getting dark outside. Jeez. That was like my longest stream ever. Damn.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them and
That was quite crazy. I've never seen this ending, but it's pretty cool how, like, you know, Sarah's like, thank you for spending so much time with all of us.
what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't brighten
And I need to eat dinner now, too, because it's getting late.
for me to
Well, it's not getting that late, but I need to watch Spy X Family and all that. I mean, you know, some of the scenes between the characters, like, besides the, all the hubbub and killing each other and horror aspects, the other aspects were not bad, you know? They're pretty cute. I mean, I saw the parts of the game that I've never seen before, so pretty good, pretty good.
Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat?
Special thanks to me and Monica. Yeah, thanks to me for spending 10 hours of my life streaming this game. Oh, just delete everything. Cool. Oh, pretty nice. I mean, the ending is very wholesome, I'm gonna say, especially once you get the good ending. To the special player who achieved this special ending, for years I have been enamored by the ability of visual novels and games in general to tell stories in ways not possible using traditional media. Doki Doki Literature Club is my love letter to that. Games are an interactive art, and some let you explore new worlds. Some challenge your mind in bread new ways. Some make you feel like a hero or friend, even when life is hard on you. Some games are just plain fun, and that's okay too. Everyone likes different kinds of games. People who enjoy dating sims may have a heightened empathy for fictional characters, or might be experiencing feelings that life has not been kind enough to offer them. If they are enjoying themselves, that's all that matters. That goes for shooting games, casual games, sandbox games, anything. Preferences are preferences, and our differences are the reasons we have a thriving video game industry. My own favorite games have always been ones that challenge the status quo. Even if it's not a masterpiece, each game that attempts something wildly different may earn a special place in my heart. Anything that further pushes the limitless bonds of interactive media. I extend my true gratitude to all those who have taken the time to achieve full completion. I hope you enjoy playing it as much as I enjoyed making it. Thank you for being a part of my literature club. Love, Dan Salvato. Very nice. Okay, well that's enough. Okay, well, I guess that's it for the game. That was an absolute wow. We had to go through a lot. Didn't we? But let us switch over to, but now that you have been here and spent, you know, like 10 hours of your life with me, I mean, that's not something that many people can brag about, you know? You should feel proud of yourself for having to endure this much time with me. I mean, all the characters are still there in the game. Like all the files and stuff. Then delete them. Okay. I mean, could raid her, but I mean, could raid her, which I have think of, but I kind of want to raid someone else. This is a small VTuber. Let's give her the raid. We have to unmute it first.
I am the curse.
I am the curse. So y'all.
All right.
The curse members of the early bird.
I am sending y'all over to this
Thanks for the
person.
grapes. 2 grapes, thank you. Grapes.
Thank you, Kit, for the follow.
Wait, did Kit just follow all of us? What the fuck?
They came from my...
It seems
Alright,
like-
go forth!
Hello, I'm speaking from the dead. I told them to check you out. I go back to the dead now.
I streamed.
You know, Karma, you don't have to mute when you're dead.
Oh yeah, you're dead too, I forgot.
My stream took 10 hours!
Oh, God.
10 hours!
Kokoro,
Doing a full
it
game
say hi,
of
and then he
Doki
killed
Doki
me. I wish he
Literature
killed me, and then I was like,
Literature
wow,
Club.
I see how it is. Okay.
But I'm finally done.
Feel offended. 1 second, I have a
That's
raid.
Among Us.
Yes, Among Us.
Alright.
Doki Doki Literature Club, it took you 10 hours? That's insane. I
Yes,
hope you had a good time, though.
it was good.
You're finally... Wait, you finished the game in 1 day? That's insane.
I'm just gonna follow Coco.
Oh, wait. I forgot I have tasks to do. I forgot that's the
Anyway.
thing.
I shall end my
Oh
stream.
my god, you're the reason we haven't won yet.
Stream now
Take your time.
and
I'm gonna go
eat.
do my task.
Since I haven't
I just gotta hurry up
eaten
and get to OT
since
before death happens.
breakfast.
Oh, no.
No, god damn it! I was there too!
Alright.
I ruined everything.
Okay, we're getting rid of Coco. Goodbye, Coco.
Alright. If that's everything.
Okay.
goodbye,
Wow.
Coco.
How is that? What time is it for you? Make sure you get food.
It's 8 p.m. for me.
And thank you so much for the raid again. I really
Started
appreciate
at
it.
10
Did the
a.m.
shout out command work? Because I didn't see it.
It worked. Alright.
I can't
Chat.
believe you, Kokoro.
why you knew it was me, son.
Well, I was
Started
made
at
to
10
do
a.m.
wrestling
in the
for
morning.
long. I immediately just-
Okay.
I feel offended.
I think that's it.
Ninja Fortnite.
Is that everything?
Thank you, Sean. That was good. You did a good.
It worked? Okay, good, good. And why haven't you really need to take breaks during your stream. It's really
I
important
don't-
to get food like between streams.
Ah,
If you don't,
this
I
is
could be
called-
really bad, so make sure you get food more.
I
Make
would-
sure you also take breaks. It's really important.
I took breaks to pee. That counts.
But also, fuck.
But anyway, I'm gonna end my stream now. Alright, we'll mute you just for now. Alright, so anyway, thank you so much for joining into my absolute mega ultra big boy stream that I just started, that I did today. Oh, that was quite the adventure we had, was it not? I think so too. But anyway, we're streaming again tomorrow. But it's not going to be as long as today's, okay? It's going to be my normal length. And we're going to be doing Elden Ring first and Genshin Impact tomorrow. So we're going to still try and roll for Kuki Shinobu in the game. So, we'll do... So, it should work not that bad, But anyway, again, thank you so much for joining this absolutely mega stream of playing through the entirety of Doki Doki Literature Club. I didn't expect it to take this long, but you know what? We're here. It was a fun stream. And now I know I can stream for this long. It's not that bad. My voice is still actually fine. I'm probably going to wake up tomorrow. My voice is going to be I'm going to have lost my voice. If I lose my voice, I guess we'll still just stream anyway, because fuck it. Or maybe I'll just stream with no voice. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah. Again, if you haven't already, please make sure to follow on Twitch or wherever you're watching, including on YouTube, where the entire archive of this stream will go up. If you missed any part of it. I might chop this into this stream into several episodes just so you can actually watch it instead of having to spend 10 hours watching this stream. But yeah, there'll be that. So, look forward to that. I mean, kind of want to do it, but I mean, to be fair, I was kind of just reading through a lot of it because, you know what? But anyway, that's yeah, it's whatever. But anyway, yeah, make sure again. But again, besides that, make sure to follow me on social media, wherever else you can find me, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and the like. And again, I'll see you tomorrow for my Elden Ring and Genshin Impact stream. So until then, this is Texan Sailor 32 signing out.